Downey, you.
Welcome into Chat Sports. I am Tom Downey, and we are here live for the inaugural 2022 USFL Draft. Going to be a fun night here at Chat Sports. You've got me, we've got producers Brett and Trace as well for rounds 1 through 12 of this year's USFL Draft, which is going to be interesting and very unlike other drafts, even unlike the XFL Draft, for example. We'll break down the teams and eventually the picks. But first, some overview of how the draft's going to go here. First up, picks get started in about 15 minutes, 6 p.m. Central, 7 p.m. Eastern Time. Only rounds 1 through 12 tonight. Going to begin with the quarterback side of things. The draft order, unlike, the NFL or NBA, is going to be a snake order, more like your fantasy football drafts, with the order changing based on what position grouping we're going with. You cannot do trades. No trades are allowed because the USFL isn't having enough fun. You have to take at least one player per position group. Beyond that, you can pass on your pick and then get a comp pick later on for a different position group. And what is most unique about this year's USFL Draft is we don't know who the players are. There have been some reports and mentions of various players who might be in it. Other guys have announced that they are in the draft pool, but the USFL has not put out a list of all the players who are draft eligible. So we will find out who is playing once those picks are announced. And since this is not being televised, us here at Chat Sports is the one spot to actually get all of the picks. So round 1 is going to be quarterbacks, and we are told that the QBs have been flown down to Birmingham, where the USFL Draft is being held and where they'll be headquartered, and they'll announce the QBs, and they're already down there. So the QBs know who they are. Nobody else does. Michigan Panthers have the number 1 pick. Tampa Bay Bandits, number 2. Philadelphia Stars, number 3. New Jersey Generals, number 4. Houston Gamblers have the 5th pick. Birmingham Stallions at 6. Pittsburgh Maulers at 7. And the New Orleans Breakers at 8, which is brutal for them. So because we don't know what the draft picks are, and normally when we do the NFL draft, I'll do a drink of some type when I don't know who the player is. For this one, though, because we want to have some fun tonight here at Chat Sports, we'll let you guys pick, and right now it is a 50-50 split. When should I have to crack open a beer and drink? When I actually know who the player is, or when I do not know the player? You can vote in the live pin poll right now and in the comments as well. 1 for if I know who the player is, 2 if I do not. And there's already a comment that says, man's going to die. We'll see what happens. There could be like a lot of AAF and XFL guys that I know and have heard of. Or it could be a bunch of like random guys that nobody knows unless you are a fan of where they went to college. So get those votes in, 1 or 2. And I'll give some shout outs as these flow in here. Latino1708 says, get this man drunk. That's the plan. We're going to have some fun tonight and enjoy it. And if I got to Uber home, I got to Uber home. I see 2, going to need a new liver. That's fair. 2s from Justin Sanders and JK the Grinch. And Ram and Ray. Alex Morris, Minnesota Viking fan, says 2. Terry Lynch says 2. 1s from Devin. Dak for MVP. No Cap Tez. Tussy Sock says 1. Joey Stevenson says 1. Kieran Baker says 2. It's an even split. I don't know what Trace and Brett here lean towards. I kind of lean toward when I don't know it. I don't. That might be a bad idea, but that's okay. We can have bad ideas here. I'm leaning towards 2. Boss Washington says 5. That's not. I don't know what that means. A couple 3s now coming in. You guys are having fun. I can handle it. My liver can handle it. I'm built different enough there. 1s from the Mocking and Vitoro. 2s from Justin Plays. Boss Washington. There's already a 69 in there. Nice. Love it. 1 from Slaughter Fantasy House. It's still pretty even. We'll check back in on this later on, and I'm leaning towards 2 myself, which might make it easy during the quarterback stage, and then when we get to the offensive linemen, I'm going to be in trouble. There are 8 USFL teams in this reboot. The Michigan Panthers, the New Jersey Generals, the Philadelphia Stars, Pittsburgh Maulers, Birmingham Stallions. I'll make note, by the way, as it relates to Birmingham, all of the regular season games are going to be played in Birmingham. The Houston Gamblers, the New Orleans Breakers, and the Tampa Bay Bandits as well. I'll hit the coaches here, just kind of real quick as well for all these. Jeff Fisher is coaching the Michigan Panthers. We might not know the players, but we'll know almost all of the coaches. At least you've heard of almost all of the coaches. So Jeff Fisher back coaching, this time with the Michigan Panthers. 8 wins would be great for the USFL. They don't play as many games. The New Jersey Generals, led by Mike Riley, Nebraska legend, who is now going to get to do the full gambit. College head coach, NFL head coach. I think he was an XFL head coach and an AAF high-ranking coach. And now USFL head coach as well. The Philadelphia Stars, led by Bart Andrus. If you don't know who that is, that means you have a life. This is his first, American coaching. He's done some other lesser football leagues as CFL head coach very briefly as well. United States kind of coach. Canada's America. All right, Pittsburgh Maulers. Kirby Wilson. I know, it was rough right there. This is actually Wilson's first head coaching job. He spent a long time as an NFL running backs coach, Raiders, Cardinals, etc. A name you probably recognize is for the Birmingham Stallions, Skip Holtz. That is Lou Holtz's son, who was recently fired by Louisiana Tech, now jumping ship to the USFL. Houston Gamblers, led by Kevin Sumlin. No coach in college football history has had more quarterback talent and not made the most out of it than Kevin Sumlin. So maybe there's a 5-star QB out there in this year's USFL draft pool that Sumlin can also not maximize. Larry Fedora, the former North Carolina head coach, is running point for the New Orleans Breakers, so another fairly notable name from the college football ranks. So of the 8 teams, and I'll give shout out to this one too, which USFL team are you going to root for? There is literally no wrong answer because we don't know much about these teams or the rosters at all. So I am excited to see who gets drafted. And I think for some people out there, you'll base your team on who ends up getting picked. But I already see comments coming in. Ray's got the Generals. CJTV's got the New Orleans Breakers. All Out Broncos going Stallions. That checks out. Good job there. See Gamblers from Dre Gonnet. Breakers from Who Dat Dude, that checks out. Penitali Gaming says Generals. Dorian says Maulers. Tussy Sox says New Jersey Generals. Hunter Wells says, I just lost that one, never mind. Damien says Gamblers. Cameron says Go Breakers, spelled the Cajun way. You'll love to see it. New Jersey Generals from Something Empire Sports, which that checks out too. Michigan from A Friendly Tomato, nice, or tomato. Michigan Panthers from Evan Hinders. Stars from Value Robot. Denver from Breezy, Panthers from Cosmic Planet. There are no Dallas teams this year. Panthers from Zachary Brown, Philly from Doobie. Fun name right there. Go Panthers from Andrew, Bandits from Austin Woolley, Generals from OBJ Elite. Whatever team gets Eddie Lacy from Peter Gittman. I have no idea if Eddie Lacy's in the draft. We'll find out actually tomorrow because the running backs don't get picked today. Pittsburgh from Robert. Breakers from Cousin DJ, Max, and Armin all in a row. Panthers back-to-back from Justin and Ram. Toad wants to know if Johnny Manziel is draft eligible. I think he is, not under contract, but I have no idea if he's in the pool. It'd be kind of funny if pick number 1's Johnny Manziel. That honestly would be kind of lit. Stars from Awfully Hot Coffee Pot and Manny Edits as well. Armand's going Breakers because of the uniforms. Stallions from Texas Savage, and I'll do one more here. I want to do a different team. Birmingham from Boss Washington, because I didn't see many of those, and then Generals from Champs Kelly. So we'll find out who gets picked. There's some QBs who might be involved, like maybe Kelly Bryant. I don't know. Find out. We'll have some fun tonight, by the way, with our Super Chat menu. Any Super Chat, instant shout, or at least instant as possible if we're mid-pick. $5, I'll crack open a beer, give you a bit of a cheers. I'm not going to pound the whole thing because I'm going to drink every time I don't know a player. Have some fun there. We've also brought out the roulette wheel today as well. Now, what this is, it's a roulette wheel. Producer Trace has put a bunch of things in here to do. For me to do, sometimes for you to do. I have no idea what they are. It could be something like I have to drink, I have to do push-ups. I don't know what they are. I put Trace in charge of it. It could be bad. It could be good. It could be funny. It could be very embarrassing. Only way to find out is to super chat $15 and do the roulette wheel spin. 25 will go to the shot. I got my Jack Daniels right here. 50, I will do the boot. We have the German Das Boot here. We will fill that up, and I will attempt and probably fail, if I'm being honest with myself, to do the entire thing in a speedy manner, which the volume alone makes me doubt my ability to make that happen. Let's talk. Producer Brett says you're not going to be able to do it. Yeah, he's probably right. All right, let's talk players then. Since we don't know the pool at all, there are a couple players who have said they're in it, but there is no official list. We'll find out in a little bit. Name a player who you want to see in the USFL. I'd say keep it realistic, but you don't have to in the end. It's fine all the way. John Gaffney, we got P.J. Washington, Tim Tebow, Connor Cook, Eddie Lacy, Johnny Manziel, Paxton Lynch, who is eligible since he's no longer with the CFL. He got cut. Shea Patterson, Sam Darnold, Kenny Pickett, David Moore. Super chat, though, from my burner account. Who you got number 1 overall? I'll say Josh Johnson or TB12. Could you imagine if Tom Brady was like, I'm going to go play in the USFL and get paid nothing? It'd be kind of funny. I don't know if Josh Johnson's eligible. I think he played in the NFL most recently. I feel someone like Jordan Tiamu, if he's in it, because I don't know if he is, makes a lot of sense as a good pick for number 1 overall. But your guess is as good as mine. David Moore, Manny Bunch, Luis Perez. That's a good name there, quarterback-wise there, Cameron. Antonio Brown. Could you imagine? AB. Now, he's not getting drafted tonight. Eli Apple, Cooper Rush, Kelly Bryant, Deshaun Kaiser. Good name on that one. Lucky Whitehead, Lawrence Woods. Get some more shout-outs here momentarily. I think Lawrence Woods, he was with the Saints, if I remember correctly. Eric Decker, throwback name right there. Kelly Bryant, P.J. Walker. Now, he's in the NFL. He's not going to come play. Cardell Jones, J.T. Barrett, 2 good Ohio State names. John Franklin III. A list of ones right here. Dorial Beckham Green. I think it was actually Dorial Green Beckham, whatever. Darren McFadden, Tim Tebow, Trace McSorley, Dwayne Haskins, he's in the NFL. Jamie Newman, that's a good name since he flamed out kind of quickly. And then there's a D's Nuts, so we peaked already. All right, the rounds tonight for the USFL Draft. Round 1 is quarterback. 8 picks, got to pick 1 of each position group, by the way. Rounds 2 through 4, defensive ends, so you'll see pass rushers. Rounds 5 through 7 are offensive tackles. And then rounds 8 through 11 are the cornerbacks. Round 12, we finish tonight with QBs. I'll make note again, by the way, you have to pick 1 of each position grouping. After that, you can pass, and you don't have to make a pick. So I fully expect things to get really weird, like in round 7 or something, or maybe round 10, and a team goes pass, and we all go, well, now wait a minute. Well, like how do we juggle the comp pick side of it? I have no idea. We'll do it live in the end. We'll have some fun with it. Now, if you guys enjoy football, like the video right now. We're at 135 likes. Every 500 likes that we get on today's live show, I'll do a shot of Jack Daniels for you guys. Producer Brett didn't say no, therefore we're doing it. So if you, give me the thumbs up too. Every 500 likes, as I get just a little bit litty tonight, I'll do a shot of Jack Daniels. So we're at about 1,000 people watching live right now. So hey, you like it right now, boom. I'll do 2 shots back to back. We'll get this party started off, in peak form right there. We're only at about 250. So every 500 likes, I will do a shot for you guys here live as the USFL Draft is going to start momentarily. They said they made the picks. I don't know what they are. Michigan Panthers, by the way, will have the first pick of the QBs tonight, coached by Jeff Fisher. He's back. Make your 8 and 8 jokes in the comment section. 7 and 9 jokes. They're all fun in the end. Mike Riley, the former Nebraska, Oregon State, and briefly Chargers coach, back when they were in San Diego, is the New Jersey Generals head man. Bart Andrus, who I don't think, maybe like 10% of you have heard of him before. I hadn't before I did my research because he was a CFL, other coach league, hasn't coached in the NFL in a long time. Kirby Wilson, though, for the Pittsburgh Maulers, long-time running backs coach in the NFL. Skip Holtz is the Birmingham Stallions head man, former Louisiana Tech and USF and ECU college head coach. Kevin Sumlin is back in Houston. All the games are being played in Birmingham, however, as he is the failed college coach. Larry Fedora, most recently with UNC, is the Breakers head coach. Todd Haley, leading the way for the Tampa Bay Bandits. You might remember him. Briefly, the Chiefs head coach, spent time as the Steelers OC, the Browns OC, long-time receivers coach in the NFL. Those are your 8 coaches. Who's the best one in the USFL? I want to say Jeff Fisher, but not sure that's actually the right answer. Like, it should be Kevin Sumlin? Todd Haley? There's no recruiting here, so that might impact some of the college coaches in a negative or a positive sense. Give some shout-outs here as he's come in. WS231 says Todd Haley. Toad French says Kevin Sumlin. Jeff Fisher's from Cosmic Planet and Paradise. Haley from just Kevin. Sumlin from Robert. Todd Haley from Dorian. Jeff Fisher from Max Kaufman. Shane Falco, that'd be a fun name to see in this. Already Urban Meyer, Steve Spurrier jokes, nailed it. Skip Holtz is from Michael Ayers and Jim Thurkill. Hope I got that last name correct, my friend. Jeff Fisher from Minnesota Vikings fan. Kevin Sumlin from James from the Alamo City. Mike Riley from Tussey Sock. Hope I'm pronouncing that correct. I don't really know how you'd say it otherwise there. Jeff Fisher's again from Vikings fan and Breezy. Let's see. I've got Mike Riley, Lou Holtz, Larry Fedora. There's a Jim Harbaugh joke in there. Todd Haley, Jeff Fisher, Larry Fedora, Timmy Penny as well. Kirby Wilson from B-Raby as the, we will make note of it, the Michigan Panthers are now officially on the clock per the USFL, although the picks allegedly have been made already. So, again, we'll find out what happens here as it relates to how the draft goes down. Quarterbacks are the picks in round 1. Now, if you guys want to shout out, type in me. I will give as many of these shout outs in a row as I possibly can. I'll go rapid fire here. I got to avoid the water tonight, though, because planning some fun games as well. All right, let's go. Sports Gaming, YouTube, Fire Blitz, Indo, Lindo, Barrett, Ian, RTX9, Degoted, Aposada, Chris, Big Mike Cosmic, No Cap, Unit Dark, Buddha, Minnesota Vikings, Isles Fan for Life, NXU Plush videos, Danny Dimes, Minnesota Vikings, Small But Mighty, Big Mike, Richard, Dak for MVP, Laboro, Meme, Difer, Shannon, Kevin, Breeze, Reed, Huffing, Tyler, Seth, Posting 9, Tyler, Ed, Chef, Tony Rose, Antonio, Pokemon X, James, Kamal, Bobby, Josh, Beanman 6384, Geography Guy, Connor Reed, Eric O, Michael, different Connor, Daniel, Avery, Gerardo, Lachlan, Dat Fat Rap, Seaman, Mitjung, Stevenson, Elijah Gerardo. Pick is in for number 1 overall. It's a name that I think you guys might recognize here. Shea Patterson, the former Ole Miss and Michigan QB, is sticking around in the state of Michigan. He goes number 1 overall to the Michigan Panthers. So pretty good start for the USFL, a name that I think most of us have heard of. What I've done tonight is I went back and I found my draft notes for 2021, for 2020, for 2022, to go back and be able to consult as best as possible. Shea Patterson at Michigan maybe never quite lived up to the expectations, but the O-line, wasn't always at its best. Didn't really get what I would consider a fair shot in the NFL because of the way COVID ended up impacting things. I had a 7th-round grade on him. I thought he was draftable. I liked him more than Jordan Ta'amu coming out. The 5-star traits are certainly still there. He's a good athlete. He's able to make plays on the run. For the USFL, as the number 1 overall pick, this kind of makes Shea Patterson the face of the new United States Football League. You take the local kid with plenty of talent right there. He's able to make some plays deep downfield. Athletic ability makes him intriguing. I also thought he really got hurt through all the scheme changes that went down at both Ole Miss and Michigan. He never had anything resembling consistency. The highlight reel is certainly there. Arm is good enough. He's able to make plays on the run as well. Had to deal with a lot of different changes from schools and coaching staff. So I like this. I like Shea Patterson number 1 here. What's up, producer Brett? I have to go based off the live poll. Okay, that's fair. So the live poll is, do I drink every time I know the guy or don't? Well, 56% say drink when I know a player. We might have to reset that at some point. But 56% say drink when I know one. Starting strong here. I swear what's going to happen is you're going to change it after QB, and I'm just going to get hammered. Bottoms up, Shea Patterson, number 1 overall. Definitely a name I think most of us have heard of here. I have no idea how many minutes between picks. Could be 10, could be 2, could be 5. We'll find out together because the USFL, God love them, had no real plan as it relates to the media side. That's why we're live right now here on Chat Sports. We'll break down all the picks tonight. So I will drink a sip, not a chug, each time I know the player, which we do know. Shea Patterson, the QB here, out of Michigan. If you have not already, folks, you should subscribe to us here at Chat Sports. We're not just random USFL live draft. No. We do a lot of stuff here on our channel. Daily videos multiple times every day, plus live shows throughout the week. Scheduled ones beyond just the event ones here. On the NFL, NBA, college football, occasionally MLB as well. We want to get to 300,000 subscribers. We're getting closer and closer. So if you want updates on everything going on around the sports world, then subscribe right now. All right, pick number 2 is in for the Tampa Bay Bandits. Another name we've heard of before. Jordan Ta'amu here. The Ole Miss product. He has been selected by the Tampa Bay Bandits. You guys know what that means? It's drinking time for me here. Ta'amu flashed various points throughout his collegiate career. Again, I like Patterson a little bit more, but this is for the amount of unknown that we have when it relates to the players, starting with 2 fairly notable names of the draft-eligible QBs. Good athlete. He's able to move. The arm's pretty solid, as I will continue to consult my 2019, this time around, NFL draft notes. Size isn't special. I was always a bit disappointed that he had a great supporting cast around him at Ole Miss. A.J. Brown, D.K. Metcalf, Dawson Knox, some running backs who were solid. The production never lived up to the cast, although I do kind of blame the coaching staff way back when there. He's a very similar-ish player as Shea Patterson. I think Patterson's arm is a little bit better. I think Tiamu's athletic ability is fairly even. Might give the edge to Shea, frankly. I thought he bounced around the NFL a little bit as well. I had a 7th/UDFA grade, which I think is about as high as we're going to get in this because I have a difficult time seeing big-time names ending up here. Maybe Trent Richardson goes tomorrow. We'll find out on that one. But Shea Patterson, number 1 of the Michigan Panthers, and Jordan Ta'amu, number 2, the Tampa Bay Bandits. So 2 names we have heard of as it relates to me having I drank already, right? Yes, I did. Okay, you got to keep me honest there, Trace, because I'm gonna forget. I want you now to shout out your city. I'll give some more shout outs here in the comment section. I don't know if I know this one. Well, get your cities in here. Pick number 3 is coming in for the Philadelphia Stars. Brian Scott is the selection here, so I don't know him. So I don't have to drink this time around. 57% still say drink when I know a player. So we consult Wikipedia here. I will give a shout-out, by the way, to the first person who can name where Brian Scott went to college. Because I have never heard of this place before in my entire life. And I feel like I know colleges fairly decently. But Brian Scott spent a bunch of time in the CFL, BC Lions, Edmonton Eskimos as well. He goes number 3 here to the Philadelphia Stars. He did spend some time, by the way, in one of the other spring leagues, or the spring league. He beat out Zach Mettenberger for that starting job. I have not heard of that school in my entire life. Producer Brett. Okay, I saw some come in. Let me make sure I get the first one. Kind of asked it to. I believe the first one was James Roberts has it right. Occidental College. Never heard of it. Google tells me. Thank you, Google. D3 in LA, California. I have never heard of Occidental before in my life. Producer Brett, you have heard of them? That's impressive. Did you know that they were the Tigers? Or no, he did not. That's all right there. So 3 QBs already picked here. Shea Patterson to Michigan, Jordan Tiamu to Tampa, and now Brian Scott to Philadelphia. So he's parlaying his CFL success into the Spring League success, and now is in the USFL. All right, back to this question we had earlier. Shout out your city for me. Let's see. Okay, we got a bunch of Occidentals in there. Good job, guys. You at least use Google well. Texas, Bingham, India. Nice. Philadelphia, Austin, Texas. If you guys want to type in who each time you don't know the player, by the way, that sounds fun to me. St. Louis, Austin, Anchorage, Alaska, Louisville, Marin County, New Orleans, Houston, Dallas, Clarion, New Orleans, Fort Worth, Salt Lake, Denver, Dargaville, Baltimore, Kenosha, Wisconsin, New York, Chicago, Bakersfield, Calgary, the real Atlanta. There you go. Italy's in there. Cedar Rapids, Oklahoma City, and a super chat from Fernando. Greetings from Brazil. Hoping it will be a great league. I hope so too. It would be nice to have, if only for like there's nothing else to watch on a Saturday, to have something resembling competent football. Since we don't get the NFL and college football as we get to the April, May, June, July, etc. All right, pick is in. I don't know it. Ben Holmes going to the New Jersey Generals. To put this in perspective, I type in Ben Holmes, and Google tells me, do you mean Ben Wetzler? So it's asking for somebody different altogether. He does not have a Wikipedia page, by the way, but I believe this is the Tarleton State QB. 6 foot, 200 pounds. I don't know where. I know it's in Texas, but I don't know where in Texas. Stephenville is what producer Trey says. I don't know where, but Tarleton State's Ben Holmes goes to the New Jersey Generals. So we're 2 for 2 about do I know the player or not. It's not. Then this is the QBs. Imagine what happens when we get to the offensive linemen. Oh boy, it's going to get dicey, folks. So are you guys new or old to the channel? As your votes come in, I said every 500 likes, I do a shot for you guys. We're at 460, so I'm going to get this ready right now. Looks like they're on a pretty good pace, by the way, with the picks, which I appreciate. Last 4 picks as I pour my shot here. Ooh, 4 away. Shea Patterson, number 1, Michigan. He stays in state, quote unquote. Jordan Tiamu goes to the Tampa Bay Bandits. Brian Scott to the Philadelphia Stars. Ben Holmes to the New Jersey Generals. We are blown past 500 likes. Got my Jack Daniels here. Bottoms up, and get your votes in. Old or new? Here we go. A lot of news in there. So what we're doing, folks, is we're going to sub-only chat. Every now and then there are a bunch of, for 5 minutes, you say? 5 minutes. So if you want to comment old or new, or just comment and you want to shout out, for example, subscribe. That way you get free videos every single day here on Chat Sports, NFL, NBA, college football, baseball mixed in there as well. So type new, type old, and there's a super chat from Snowman that we'll get to here. Bottoms up, my friend, $5. I used to have Philadelphia Stars season tickets with my brother. That's pretty cool. I think being able to have some of those non-NFL, non-CFB season tickets makes it a bit fun to have something else to do there in the end. All right, I know this one. Houston is taking Clayton Thorson, a.k.a. Cowboys legend Clayton Thorson, out of Northwestern. Drafted by Philadelphia, spent some time with Dallas as well. I've got to remember which draft was he 2018 or 19? I've got all my draft notes up here, but I got to remember which. 2019, I guess, right there. All right, let's read from the scouting report, folks. Able to run a little bit. 26 career rushing touchdowns. Pretty good short area of the field accuracy. Had a bunch of medical red flags coming out of Northwestern. The production was never great, and part of that was probably just, it was Northwestern in the end. I thought he really struggled under pressure, which is fairly common for any young QB in the end. I'll make note, his dad played a short time in the NFL for the Giants. I had a 6th round grade on him. So this is my highest graded QB of the 3 who have gone so far. My overall note was he can be a backup, can make the simple short throws, not going to lead you to a bunch of wins. That's NFL focus. Remember, competition, much different here in the USFL since we're 3 of 2. In terms of knowing or 3 out of 5, I should say, 3 versus 2. So Thorson the pick here by the Houston Gamblers. I like that one quite a bit. Because I've heard of them, I would have gone Clayton Thorson over the first of the 2 most recent names. Bottoms up. I took the shot for 500 likes. Remember, every 500 likes, I'll crack open a shot for you guys here. Got how many minutes left? 3 minutes left? 3 minutes left on the sub-only chat, by the way, folks. So if you want to comment right now, you got to be subscribed. Only way to make it happen there. Clayton Thorson, this is a great comment from Panthers fan. Clayton Thorson is a 44 overall on that, which makes him like an 88 on the USFL video game, right? You just double it. I think that makes sense. Might get out of whack if there's a consistent player, but hey, it's all fine there in the end. So Thorson the pick here, number 5 by the Houston Gamblers. Super Chat just came in here as well from Dark Prince, so I'll cheers to that one, my friend. Bottoms up. And remember, any $5 super, I'll do a beer cheers for you. From Dark Prince, might be a Tampa fan just because of Jordan. Miss him from the Battlehawks. So yeah, he did play, did spend some time with the Battlehawks. I think you'll see that a little bit consistently. Like if you closely followed the XFL reboot and the AAF, I think you'll recognize some of these names as they come in. Now, when we get to offensive line, I don't know about that one. I do think, by the way, Brett, when we get to offensive line, I think we reset the live poll right now. So right now the poll is, I drink when I know a player, and you can vote on that. We will reset it after QBs in an effort for me to have a nice time here. Super Chat menu, which we'll come back to here in a little bit. Oh, another one I know. Alex Magoo to the Birmingham Stallions. God, I hated him coming out. Let me find him. For this level, though, he's actually really good. Let me find it here. Alex, what year was he? Got too many tabs open already. Brutal. I think he was 2010. I think he was FAU. I think is what he is. We already got intern Sam just slacked me. Fatty Magoo, which is a great joke right there. Was he 2020? What year was he? I have notes on him. I know I do. 2018. Oh, I got to go to the Excel sheet. That's even worse. 7th round pick Magoo was. No. He went to one of the FAU schools. Hold on. The Florida schools. I can't remember. I think actually, you know what I think happened? I think this was one of the ones I had to drink for during the 2018 draft. FIU, 7th round pick. He has bounced around the NFL in recent years. Seattle drafted him, spent some time in Jacksonville with Houston, actually came back to Seattle, and I think was on their preseason roster this year. So this is actually, I think, a great pick by Birmingham. He's a good athlete. Magoo's able to make some plays with his legs. I think is a must in the modern day football level, and especially at this level, probably is a good fit there. So, look, I know I got a drink for this one. I know 4 of the 6 QBs. I am proud of myself. Or maybe I should feel sad about myself because I know these guys. Who knows? All right, our Super Chat menu, folks. Any Super Chat, we'll give you guys a shout-out. $5, it's beer cheers time. I'll take a sip and continue drinking throughout the night. $15, we have the roulette wheel. There's a bunch of stuff in these little pieces of paper that producer Trace wrote down. I have no idea what they are. They could be fun. They could be not fun. They could be bad. They could be good. Only way to find out, $15 super will spin the wheel. If you just want to get me hammered drunk, $25 right to the shots. And $50, we have the beer boot here at Chat Sports. I will attempt and fail miserably to consume that. We'll see what ends up happening. $50 on that front for the boot. Producer Brett's handed it to me right now. There we go. The boot is here. It's 3 beers worth in here in terms of content, which would that's so much volume to deal with from that one. Super chat now from Ranger X coming in. Thank you, Ranger. XFL versus USFL. I think it's possible. I think it'd be fun to have like a XFL USFL championship game. If the schedules and timings time up correctly, I think that'd be a pretty fun idea to make those two teams play for the non-NFL championship, I guess we'll call it from that perspective. So it's a fun idea. I don't know how plausible it is. I think those leagues might view themselves as competitors, and they might not want to overlap on that one. I see negative comments on Alex Magoo and Clayton Thorson. Guys, this is the USFL. Not to be rude, you're not going to find elite top-end talent. Now, maybe you get a P.J. Walker or two, but we'll see what happens on that one. Pick is in for the Pittsburgh Maulers. Another one I know. Kyle Lauletta is the pick here. That's Giants. Is Marshall out there? Oh, he's not. Giants legend Kyle Lauletta is the pick here. He was not great. This is the highest grade I've had on a QB. I had a 4th-round grade on Kyle Lauletta, which was way too high, which is it's not great in hindsight. Didn't spend that much time in the NFL. In the end, I think it was the lack of physical tools that hurt the Richmond quarterback product. Not exactly a high-powered school from that one. He's had a lot of school marks at Richmond. Arm wasn't great. Lots of quick one-read passes. Smart passer. He was pretty accurate in the end, but never had the upside to maximize himself in the NFL. So Thorson, Magoo, Lauletta, Patterson, Tiamu all kind of fit the failed late round, mid-ish round pick for Lauletta, who did not work out very well in the New York Giants. But names that we've heard of so far. I see he's a 52 overall in Madden. So that's our highest one yet for Kyle Lauletta here in the Pittsburgh Maulers, which I get a kick out of that one. I don't know if I drink or not, so I'm going to do it. Here we go. From Trevor Papino, I'm hoping I'm pronouncing your name correctly. I was hoping Duck Hodges was the pick, or was there for Pittsburgh. Well, he is there. No one has picked Duck Hodges, but I believe he is playing right now in the CFL. And from what we were told is that CFL guys are not in the draft pool. Those guys are not eligible to be selected. So if Hodges, leaves the CFL, he could end up being a future player for Pittsburgh, but he's not in there right now. And I remember the brief Duck Hodges hype was a very fun time in the NFL world. So we've got one QB pick left in round 1. Remember, round 12 also includes QBs, although at that point, I don't think you have to don't have to take a QB. So these are the 3 motion picks. Let's hit the first. Let's go through all of them here as well, by the way, Trace, in case you're just now tuning in. Shea Patterson, the Michigan Wolverine, goes number 1 to the Michigan Panthers. Jordan Tiamu going to the Tampa Bay Bandits. Brian Scott to Philadelphia. Ben Holmes, these are the 2 names that I do not know so far. Clayton Thorson to Houston. Alex Magoo to Birmingham. Kyle Lauletta to Pittsburgh. And Kyle Sloter. Yes, good old Kyle Sloter. You Vikings fans, I know you remember him quite well. He goes to the New Orleans Breakers. I think the Broncos fans remember him a little bit as well. Out of Northern Colorado. I don't know if I have notes on him from 2017. Do some quick checks here. Kyle, he's in my list. Northern Colorado, 6'5", 211. Always seemed to make some splash plays in the preseason. He's bounced around the NFL. Denver, Minnesota. Spent some time on the Minnesota active roster, mind you. Most recently was with Minnesota very briefly at the end of this season, and then is now, of course, going to start at the USFL level. Was with the Raiders, by the way, for a little bit, and the Vikings as well. So he's bounced around for a while. So super chat here from Chris Schubert. That's a $15 super chat for the roulette wheel spin. Here it is. Let's find out what it is. Let it roll. Roll with a ball that's way too big because somebody, Mitch, lost a small one. We'll go black. Let's find out here. It's take a shot time. There we go. All right. That's not bad. That's a $25 value you paid $15 for. That's pretty good right there. Now, there are other ones that I have no idea what they are, but we'll find out as we get more and more here. So let's open up this Jack Daniels here. Not a sponsor unless, Jack, if you're listening, hook us up. All right, bottoms up. Thanks for the super chat, my friend. There we go. All right. Thank you, Chris, for that. Let's recap round 1 in the books for the USFL Draft. Shea Patterson to the Michigan Panthers. Jordan Tiamu to the Tampa Bay Bandits. I knew those two names. The two names I did not know were Brian Scott, who I actually did see a report that he was going to go earlier this year, so there we go, to the Philadelphia Stars. Ben Holmes to the New Jersey Generals. I had never heard of him in my entire life, so that was a big, I don't know if it's a W or an L for me. I'm not sure. You can vote in the comments, W or L. Clayton Thorson is the number 5 pick in this year's USFL Draft to the Houston Gamblers. Alex Magoo goes to the Birmingham Stallions. Kyle Lauletta to the Pittsburgh Maulers. And Kyle Sloter, who I'm actually intrigued by, to the New Orleans Breakers. So of the QBs, there's some fun names in this group. Guys who have spent time in the NFL, which I find fascinating. So, round 2 is now coming up. Defensive ends. Those are the only players eligible to be drafted here in rounds 2, 3, and 4. Then we'll go to offensive tackles, then cornerbacks, and then quarterback again to wrap up the night. So maybe we'll get some more fun names in that one. I'll leave it up to producer Brett, executive producer Brett, for when we reset the poll. Again, the drinking game is this. As of right now, because you guys voted on it, I drink when I know a player. We were 6 of 8 during the QBs. As we get to defensive ends and as we get to offensive tackles, I think it's going to get a little bit interesting from that perspective. And by interesting, I mean it's going to get weird on that front. So, what are you guys drinking tonight? Speaking of drinking things, I've got Jack Daniels, I've got Bud Light, and I got vodka too if we got to go a little bit lighter later on in the night. What are you drinking? Let me know in the comment section. Did you just reset that poll, producer Brett? All right. Yeah, I ain't saying anything. It's fun. Sprite, craft sour beer, tequila. Ooh, everyday jam. Also having some fun tonight. Water, good for you. Vodka, apple juice, Captain and Coke, good choice. Coffee, Corona, Pepsi, water, Diet Mountain Dew, apple juice, sweet tea, water, Sprite, milk, Jose Cuervo, Kool-Aid. Water, that's a really weird one to be drinking there at Nola Cards. Not going to say it out loud. Sprite vodka mix, always good. Add some grenadine in there, have some fun with it. Busch Light, energy drink. Moonshine, there we go. I don't know if I believe that, but I like it. Blue Powerade, Crown Royale, tea, Sprite. A lot of Sprites in there. We're opening up the poll again. We've reset it for defense. Maybe we'll reset it for each position group. What should I drink for? When I know the player or when I do not know the player? We're focused in on defensive ends right now. 54% on the new live poll currently voting for when I do not know the player, which I think is the right call if I want to drink more. Keep that in mind as we get further and further along into the non-QBs. We'll keep those poll votes coming. We are also, I'll make note, by the way, about 250 away from another shot of Jack Daniels. Every 500 likes, I'll do a shot on today's live USFL draft coverage for day 1. A lot of do-nots right now. This is gonna get dicey. It's gonna get real dicey, I think. Oh, boy. We are in round 2. For those of you just now tuning in, this is defensive ends only. 12 rounds tonight. Day 2 is tomorrow, to be determined if we do another live video for that one. See how this one goes throughout the evening. 60% currently voting player I don't know. Okay. Well, we'll keep it open. You guys can vote on that, and if it changes, it changes, but pretty big jump right there, which I find interesting on that one. Still waiting for the USFL to get things going with the second round here of defensive ends. I guess they're just resetting here. So we'll play a game. I want you right now in the comments to shout out your favorite NFL team. The first one I see, I will talk about it. I'll just kind of start rambling and kind of like Michael Scott. Sometimes I start a conversation, I don't know where it goes. That's what we'll do once your NFL shout-outs come in. I see them coming in. Keep the comments flowing. I'll give you guys 30 more seconds, and then I will just grab it and we'll start talking about it. So this is the first round picks as these flow in here. I'm going to pause it here. 3, 2, 1. Pausing it. I see Saints from Jaden Huckabee. So the Saints are in a pretty weird situation. That's actually producer Trace's team, by the way. I think, and Trace, you might not like this, I think it's time to rebuild. You've been very aggressive, going all in, as you should have with Drew Brees and Sean Payton. Both those guys are gone now. Take advantage. Allow yourself to reset, rebuild, get some of those bad contracts off your books, build up some more salary cap space, and then take a year, maybe 2, and then go be competitive again. That's the route I would go as it relates to the New Orleans Saints. All right, do it again. All right, keep it coming. Shout out your favorite NFL team. First one I see, I'll talk about until producer Trace and Brett tell me to stop. Or until we get the next pick, because I don't, look, USFL's being weird. I don't know what to tell you. A lot of stuff going on there. All right, I'll give 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pausing it. Patriots from Rashard Dawkins in there. They're in an interesting situation. I think that team is mostly built to win now. A lot of it comes down to how you feel about the play of one Mac Jones, who was good to begin the year, to kind of cool off as things went along. A lot of their roster is pretty solid, but they're stuck with that really bad taste in their mouth of getting absolutely blown out by the Buffalo Bills in the postseason. They got to make some calls at several key spots. Cornerback is a big one for this one, by the way. J.C. Jackson, I assume might get franchise tagged, is a free agent. Linebacker, bunch of key guys, Donta Hightower, Juwan Bentley, and damn, I would just love to find a true dynamic impact receiver. Round 1, there are going to be some guys on the board for the Patriots this year, so I look forward to seeing which route they end up going. And stop. Okay, do it again. Favorite NFL team, since we're still waiting, because it's the USFL, folks. All right, favorite NFL team. First one I see, I will talk about it. I'll give you guys 10 seconds here. All right, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pausing and pointing. Dolphins from High Buy in there. Mike McDaniel, of course, the new head coach, and the goal there is to build your franchise around Tua Tagovailoa. The needs in terms of non-free agents, pretty clear. You got to find a premier back, or at least a passable running back. Offensive line has been a problem for years. Austin Jackson ain't it. I think if you're Miami, sign a big-time free agent. Maybe it ends up being a Teron Armstead, but defensively, key free agents, Emmanuel Ogbah, a bunch of your top linebackers, tight end Mike Gesicki. So the Dolphins are in a good spot in terms of their salary cap and their draft picks. They got to be able to build a better team around Tua. I do think Mike McDaniel, though, was a really strong hire for them as an organization. Armando McLean has figured out the hack, by the way. A $2 super chat on the Las Vegas Raiders. We have a Raiders channel, by the way, Armando. Make sure you're subscribed to Mitchell Renz's channel over there. Got to figure out Derek Carr. Josh McDaniels is the new pick, or is the new head coach. I'm excited to see if it's different this time for McDaniels. Pick is in. The New Orleans Breakers on the clock here. I do know this name, by the way. I don't have to drink. Now, when the USFL says defensive ends, what they really mean are edge rushers. This is Davin Bellamy out of Georgia. So a fairly notable name in terms of playing at a Power 5 level. I don't know if I have any draft notes. I do. I had a 7th round grade on Bellamy. Now, he was a bit of a tricky prospect. 6'4", 255, did not test well as you would have liked. I'm looking back at my 2018 draft notes because I don't remember what I wrote a year ago, let alone 4 years ago. Nice size and length. Gave Mike McGlinchey issues at Notre Dame. Only had 10 sacks, not a great athlete. I thought someone might make him into an off-ball linebacker or try to. Ended up not being the case. Bellamy's bounced around. Houston picked him as a UDFA. Bengals, Texans. Most recently was with the Chargers and the Niners in the preseason/offseason. So I know that one. And it's still 54% of the vote right now going for a player I do not know. Like the video, folks. Every 500 likes, I'm cracking open a shot or doing one of Jack Daniels. All right. 860 likes right now. So we're about less than about 130 right now. Up to just came in. So I'll pour it now. Every 500 likes, we'll do a shot and have some fun tonight. 891, 914. 943. Ooh, we might get there. Like the video. We got almost 3,000 people watching live right now, so pretty easy to do on that front. 964, 977. We'll check in on this, but a super chat has come in as well from Dimitri. Talk about the Bears. All right, we'll do it for a super chat. Why not? No first-round pick hurts them in the end. I wouldn't be shocked if their round 2 pick ended up being a wide receiver from that perspective. Allen Robinson's a free agent. Offensive guard James Daniels, who I like a lot's a free agent. I don't believe in Sam Mustipher at center, but I do believe in Justin Fields. So this next couple years is all about finding a way to maximize and benefit your young franchise QB. I think he's better than Trubisky. It's a matter of maximizing him and using him a lot better than Matt Nagy. I thought Matt Nagy did a pretty poor job of getting the most out of their franchise QB. I wouldn't mind some cornerback help as well. They don't have that many needs, balanced out by no first-round pick. It's a matter of how far Justin Fields can take them in both the short term and the long term. We got to 1,000 likes, folks. Remember, every 500, doing a shot. Bottoms up. Straight jack, no chasers. If you are just now tuning in, the QB picks have been kind of shuffling on your screen alongside me. Some names I've heard of: Shea Patterson, Jordan Tiamu, Brian Scott, Ben Holmes. Those last two, Scott Holmes, I've never, ever heard of. Clayton Thorson, Alex Magoo, Kyle Lauletta, and Kyle Sloter as well. Waiting for the Pittsburgh Maulers pick to come in here. Oh, another one we've heard of. Carlo Kemp, the Michigan man himself, going here to Pittsburgh. I don't remember what year Carlo Kemp was, but I know I've got draft notes on him. I think he was last year out of Michigan. That's another edge rusher here for the Pittsburgh Maulers. Now, he's a little bit bigger than Bellamy was. Checks in at 280, I believe. So let's pull up the notes here. They'll see if the live poll changes soon as I know these guys. Carlo Kemp. All right, let's go to the notes. Wait, that's not right. Where is he? Is he 20? Oh, he's 2021. That's right. I think he was. Pulling up the notes here. Got to do the commands. All right, 6'2 and a half, 281. A little bit undersized on the arms. Nephew of Chuck and John Pagano. Fun fact. Underproductive at Michigan. Wasn't an elite athlete and didn't have the great size, but he had a very high motor at Michigan. I viewed him a bit more as maybe an interior defensive tackle. I wonder, and we'll see how the Pittsburgh Maulers draft process goes, they could look more 3-4 base as that, because I think Kemp could be a good 5 tech for them. He looked quick at Michigan, better than what he ended up testing there. the production is why he went undrafted. I think the testing also a big factor in that. But getting a fairly notable name here, I think makes sense for the Pittsburgh Maulers. I got to remember if Kemp was a UDFA for the Steelers or not, but I don't think he was. All right, Super Chats here. I'll try to go quick on these so we can get to all of them. Zachary Bennington, got to get a take on my Eagles if you can. 3 first-round picks. They should trade one of them for future draft capital next year. That way, you have 2 first-round picks just in case Jalen Hurts isn't your guy, but I think they will end up winning the draft this year. From Bengal 98, drafting O-line or free agents for the Bengals. By the way, we answer these live mailbags all the time here on Chat Sports, so make sure you guys are subscribed. Yes is my answer to that. Like, you do all of it. I think the one guy you can trust as a starter, Jonah Williams, maybe your center, Trey Hopkins as well, but you could flip those positions around. I would love Zion Johnson at a Boston College in round 2, plug-and-play option at left guard. I think that'd be a very smart move there for the Bengals. We'll get to the other Super Chats here in just or get to one Super Chat here from Alex Smith. How about the Eagles? Kind of mentioned them. I'll go needs-wise. They don't ever take linebackers early. This might be actually a pretty good time to do so as it relates to that perspective. All right, pick is in here for the Birmingham Stallions. Aaron, I'm going to botch the pronunciation. I believe it's pronounced Adioy. He has spent some, I know this one too, spent some time in the NFL. He was with the Birmingham Iron, whatever it was, for the AAF or XFL, whichever it was with the Ravens. He was on their active roster for a little bit. That's the only reason why I know him. He was a practice squatter this year for Green Bay as I consult the Wikipedia page for that one. But I am surprised here that we are 3 for 3 on these. And the live poll's changing. It's down to 53%. It was as high as 60. Drink for one I don't know. You can vote on that one right now. More Super Chats here from Shvijzi, or however you pronounce that. I tried it. Lions, question mark. I like Dan Campbell. He's fun. There's a lot of mean things being said behind the scenes right now on the Detroit Lions, just so we're clear on that. I would like to have a quarterback for them. There isn't a great one this year. I like some more wide receivers. I think Dan Campbell is going to be a good head coach. That roster still needs a pretty good amount of help, though, to maximize it in terms of getting the most out of your coaching staff. The talent's just not there. All right, the annoying sex bots are back. I'm sorry. To help stop them from flooding the live chat, I hate them so much. Why they do it, I don't understand. Like, why would anyone click that? That's also very, that's just dirty. The name. Good job, producer Brett, for banning them. Sub-only chat. This helps us get rid of the sex boxes that they don't subscribe. So it just makes it a lot easier on us to ban the bots in there. All right, some me's coming in from Cole and Matthew and Jetsman, but there's some more Super Chats. $5 beer cheer style from Christopher. Steelers signed Jameis for 1 year, a top 3 DB for 2 to 4 years, and 1 to 2 Band-Aid offensive linemen in free agency. What's the best defensive back, offensive line in the first 2 rounds? Realistic, what players make sense? Depends on what order you want to go. If you're trying to go defensive back, offensive line, how about Trent McDuffie and Darian Kennard or Daniel Falele at DB and O-line? If you want to flip that, as I'll go over producer Trace's ordering there. Round 2, does Kyer Elam fall to you? He might, maybe a bit of a stretch there. Offensive line, maybe Kenyon Green or Trevor Penning makes sense for you at that point. All right, All Taylor, how about the Falcons? How about you get some edge rush help? That pass rush unit for Atlanta is a disaster. Dante Fowler was cut as he was going to avoid anyway. Their number 1 pass rusher is Steven Means? Like, if you told me Steve Means was going to be a pick in the USFL Draft, I'd say, okay, that makes sense. Like, that's not an elite talent. So maybe it's David Ajabo. Maybe Kayvon Thibodeau falls to you. In round 1, the Falcons have got to get pass rush help early and, frankly, often this offseason. KG73, how about the Browns? Okay. What are you going to do at quarterback? As a former Baker reliever, is my number one QB coming out. I was hyped for him this year. He's in a tough spot because his footwork was a mess this year. No consistency. Now he's going to rehab all year. I don't know if he's going to be able to grow like he needs to be able to in the end. So I don't have a great feel on that front, but we'll see. Houston Gamblers here picking Chris Odom. Now that name sounds vaguely familiar. I'm going to drink for it because I don't think I know it. 2017 out of Arkansas State. So I'm going to go back and look at my very, very old notes and see if Odom was even in there. He is in there, but I had no notes on him. It's part of my deep, deep notes there. So the Houston Generals take Chris Odom. Spent some time, I believe, formerly in the CFL. Recently signed with the CFL. Interesting on that front. I think it was recently cut too. So, all right, bottoms up for that one. Bryson Young. I don't know that one either. So bottoms up, 2 in a row. Now we're getting going here. Cheers. Now he did play at Oregon. Entered in 2020. He was not on my list at all. And that's rare for a Power 5 player to not be on my list. So we'll pull up some stats for you guys here on Bryson Young from his time at Oregon. 2 career sacks. So that's why he wasn't on my list at all. 6 tackles for loss in 4 years with Oregon. The Generals take him. I don't know the names. Sorry, guys. All right, Super Yoshi, 6616, Seattle now. Step number 1 is make sure you keep Russell Wilson happy, and that includes, I would argue, extending him, giving him a new contract to get his cap hit down, push money into the future. I would keep Bobby Wagner. I would invest heavily, at cornerback. You got some key free agents. Offensive line needs help. Seattle's got light draft capital, but lots of cap space. They should go be aggressive with it. All right, Noah D. Sports, another super chat here. What about the Eagles' offseason plans? We've actually had 3 different super chats on Philadelphia. Go figure today. I like him. I think this team is in position to make some noise. Edge is a red flag here. A lot of free agents. I like Josh Sweat, Brandon Graham, kind of thin there. Safety, corner, linebacker, all areas you should probably look into adding some talent from that perspective. All right, the Philadelphia Stars pick is in. I know this name. I am going to try to pronounce it correctly. This is former Bengals defensive lineman Freedom Akinmutale. I got the pronunciation. Akinmuladoon. That's it. That's 100% right. I know that one there. I believe he's a Kansas product. I got to double check that. I think he's Kansas. I'll double check the where he was. Spent some time on the Bengals active roster, Nebraska. So I was wrong on that. That's an L for me. I'll go ahead and drink for you guys. How about that? Great name, by the way. Almost better than Ennis Freedom, by the way. Better. So former Bengals edge rusher, spent some time with the Jets and others. And again, bigger body there for Philadelphia, 6'3", 286. Super chat from Josh Mitchell. Patriots pick Sky Moore or Wan'Dale Robinson. So it's $10, so beer cheers. Well, roulette? All right, we'll do roulette. We'll upgrade you, Josh, for the roulette. I'll move the vodka's there. It's fine. Spinning it, the oversized ball. That's leaning more on red. Let's see what it is. It is take a sip of beer. A sip of beer? That's soft. How about I finish my half consumed beer? How about I finish this beer? How about that? Sip of beer. Soft trace. Although I will say, the volume and carbonation is adding up here. All right, there we go. Thank you, Josh Mitchell. That worked out pretty well. I've born sip of beer. I like Sky Moore better. I like Wan'Dale too. I think Sky Moore is an awesome football player. I think both those guys might be slot-only players. I think more could do more on the outside. That's Western Michigan and Kentucky, respectively. Super chat from Mini Mac, by the way, coming in here. Trade Russ to Washington for 2 firsts and Chase Young. The Commanders should do that, by the way. Now, I don't know if they would, but they should. Because QB is a lot more important than a admittedly awesome edge rusher. So, it's interesting on that front. I think Seattle says no, though, unless Russ really, really, really wants out. Pick is in here. Is that right? Oh, now we have a problem here. We are 51% drink for when I don't know a player, 49% drink for when I do. Well, the Tampa Bay Bandits pick, I don't know that well. Even though we played at Alabama, Mekhi Brown. Don't know that one. Even though he played at Bama, I got nothing. He is not in my list whatsoever. Pulling up his stats from Bama, 7 tackles. So that is why I do not know Mekhi Brown whatsoever. I don't even know if he spent time in the NFL. So I'm going to drink for that one. Bottoms up, Mekhi Brown, kind of more of a I'd say typical 3-4 edge, looking at his size and stuff. Bottoms up. Cheers. All right, from Craig Grant, what's your take on the Jets next year? Say what now? Sky Moore? That doesn't sound right to me. Maybe Mekhi Grant. All right, take on the Jets next year. You got to make Zach Wilson better. He really struggled with pressure and being comfortable in that offense. He never looked settled. And there was flashes of that on tape at BYU. The consistency's not there. I still believe in Zach Wilson. I think the defense actually needs a lot of help. I think safety's a big need. Corner. I know Jets fans aren't as sold on corner being a need with my guy, Bryce Hall, and Brandon Echols and Michael Carter, the cornerback, not the running back. There's 2 Michael Carters in the Jets. But I would argue that maybe if you get a good corner, still take one. 2 first-round picks, they're going to get some good talent this year. All right, from Jonas, Reds fan, like me. Best running back to pair with Joe Mixon, either free agency or the draft. No more Samaje Perine. Did you just make a Chris Evans, maybe? I think he brings you value as a pass catcher. That seems to be kind of where you want to use Joe Mixon less. For the record, failure that your last 2 plays go to Samaje Perine. Like, put him in with Mixon instead. I agree on Perine. There are some good later round backs you can add. You know what would be a good fit? How about you go with another Michigan back? How about Hassan Haskins on day 3? I think that could be a nice little fit for what the Bengals like to do from that perspective. I will shout out the Chummies, a $2 super chat. Thank you, my friend. And R. Webb, I never hear you talk about the Cowboys. Wink, wink. Thank you, R. Webb. For those of you that are not subscribed here at Chat Sports, hit that big red button. We do a bunch of different team channel coverage with Cowboys, Raiders, Niners, Bears, etc., etc. R. Webb, of course, is subscribed to our Cowboys YouTube channel. Dallas got to figure out Amari Cooper because they are weird and don't love him, apparently, and they got to figure out Tank Lawrence. So they're going to be conservative in free agency as they always are. If you have not already, folks, please subscribe to us here at Chat Sports. Daily news, rumors, updates, live shows, NFL, NBA, college football, etc. All of it right here on Chat Sports. So if you haven't already, hit that big red button and subscribe today. We've got free videos coming out all the time for you guys. So if you haven't, join us for more free videos. All right. Michigan Panthers on the clock here. Waiting for their selection. The last pick of round 2. I'm going to try to get the pronunciation here. We got 2 of these guys coming in here. I can't pronounce that last name, and I feel bad that if I don't do it right. This is a Texas. This is the other. This is not the Texas one. This is Utah State's and I'm just going to botch the pronunciation no matter what, so I will drink for that out of apologies. Adewale? Adeoye. I think that's not right. It's definitely Adewale. Adeoye. That's how you pronounce it. So I'll drink for it, and I apologize for getting it wrong. But that's the Michigan Panthers selection here. Utah State, looking at the stats here. 10 TFLs, only a couple of sacks. I think was used a bit more in kind of an off-ball role for them, looking at these numbers. But these are more edges in the end. I don't think he played much in the NFL. So I will drink twice. One for botching the pronunciation. I have no guide in front of me. And 2 for not knowing it. So we're still at 51%. I drink for players I don't know. And we had 3 of the 4 right there. So bottoms up. 2. There we go. All right, the Chummies, Super Chat. What is your favorite NFL team? Dallas Cowboys, since before I can even remember, were my favorite team. Thank you for the Super Chat. Orphanage Builder DeGrom. It's funny. Jets fan here. Dream would be 4 Kayvon Thibodeau, 10 Kyle Hamilton, 35 Trey McBride, 38 Zion Johnson. Free agents include Calvin Ridley. You have to trade for Calvin Ridley, but by the way, he's not a free agent. Carlton Davis and Jesse Bates. I don't know if Bates hits free agency, but I think you got great options there. I don't think Hamilton gets the temperature talking dream, so it's fine. I do think McBride at 35 makes all the sense in the world. I love that fit, that need, etc. I would be a bit surprised if Zion Johnson falls that far, but we'll see if that ends up being the case in the end. So, in the end, some good options there. All right, let's recap the picks so far. The first 2 rounds are in the books here. Shea Patterson, by the way, went number 1. Jordan Tiamu went number 2. These are all quarterbacks, by the way. Brian Scott to the Stars. Ben Holmes to the Generals. Clayton Thorson to the Gamblers of Houston. Alex Magoo to the Birmingham Stallions. Kyle Lauletta to the Maulers. And Kyle Sloter went to the Breakers. Now, reminder, the draft order changes each and every round. Everything gets shuffled, and it's all different with the snake style. The Breakers take Davin Bellamy. Carlo Kemp went to the Pittsburgh Maulers. Aaron Adeoye, I think that's how you pronounce it, Adeoye, went to Birmingham. Chris Odom goes to Houston. Bryson Young goes to New Jersey. Freedom Akinmoladun, I think I got that right, not sure, Philadelphia Stars. Mekhi Brown goes to Tampa. The other Adewale goes to Michigan. I believe they actually both played at Utah State. And now the Michigan Panthers, back on the clock, number 17. They are going with Carson Walker. Or, sorry, Kayvon Walker. That one I just misread, not mispronounced, so I'm not going to make myself drink there. But I do not know him. Bottoms up. Briefly with the Bears out of Maryland. Okay, fun stat. XFL sack leader in 2020. I am showing today my ability to multitask and Google things on the exact same time. By the way, I can confirm that the Adeowe's Aaron and Adewale are brothers. So, missed opportunity to put them on the same team. But it's all good. It happens in the end there. So, that's fun for those guys there. All right, so 500 likes as the Kayvon Walker pick is in. I'll do a shot. We were at 1,217. So, less than 300 away from hitting that figure. Can we do it right now? If we do, I'll do a shot of Jack Daniels. In fact, I trust you guys to do it. I'm going to pour one right now. We're still like 250 away, but I think we'll get there. I'll get there. Pour one right there. Super chat from Orphanage Builder DeGrom. Always makes me laugh there. If Hamilton is not an option, I would swap a signing Marcus Williams and trading for Ridley, draft Garrett Wilson at 10. I think that's a very plausible outcome. A lot of buzz building that Kayvon Thibodeau will slide. I think you pair Thibodeau, John Franklin Myers, and my boy Carl Lawson. It's a good trio at edge. I like Garrett Wilson a lot, so I think it's a good idea there, Orphanage Builder DeGrom. Tampa Bay Bandits pick is in, and I'm drinking again. Gus Cumberlander. First off, what a name. What an absolutely incredible name out of Oregon. Again, not on my list that I am aware of. Not an Oregon fan. He had 6.5 career sacks. Only 1.5 in his final year, though, at Oregon. So, bottoms up. That's things are getting dicey for me at this point because I don't know how many more names we're going to know. Still 51% Cumberlander, which I adore that name. Also missed the year at Oregon. Not sure why. I'm just looking at the stats here. 1.5 sacks in 2019. He was not on my list of my 600 deep name list of players that I've heard of. Not on there for each draft class. All right, reminder of these are the rounds tonight. We are in round 3 right now. Still got a whole bunch more to go. Been live for several hours. I think they said it was going to end at 10. Not a chance. Not a chance. The USFL said it's going to run from 7 o'clock to 10 o'clock. Not a chance they get done. Not a chance at all. Hurt his left knee. Thank you, research intern Jack, on that one. All right. QB, defensive end, offensive tackles are those there. Pick is in, by the way, for the New Jersey Generals. Now, I'm pretty sure I got this one. We'll see. Do we use Philadelphia? Sorry. So what happened here? Sorry, there's some confusion here. Tampa has taken Michael Scott. Sorry about that. The USFL went out of order. They're weird. Tampa has taken Michael Scott out of Oklahoma State. Elite name. Never heard of him. Bottoms up on that one. Sorry for the confusion, folks. We'll fire Sam for making the mistake. I promise you. Gus Cumberlander went to the Stars, and then Colin Hill has at a Texas A&M, who I do know. I didn't know Michael Scott, the player, not of course, the character, has gone to Texas Tech. I got to check my note, or from Texas Tech to the New Jersey Generals. I got to check my notes. I might have some on him. Let me pull it up here. I'm pretty sure I have notes on him. We'll see if I do or don't, but I thought I had notes. I don't have notes, but I know it's Texas Tech, so I'm counting that one. All right, from fives, can you say hi to my friend Ender? He came out today. Well, hi, Ender. Congrats on that. I know it's quite a big deal for you, so congratulations, my friend. Hope we're not trolling, but congrats. So last 5 picks, I knew one of them. Not 4 picks. Kayvon Walker to the Michigan Panthers. Michael Scott, not that one. Tampa Bay Bandits. Gus Cumberlander to the Stars, and Colin Hill to the Jersey. So which is the better name? Type in 18 for pick number 18, Michael Scott, or 19 for Gus Cumberlander. We'll just shout it out here. Which name do you guys like more? Michael Scott or Gus Cumberlander?
Hey, this is
Trace, by the way. Trace's voice.
This is producer Trace. Personally, I'm a fan of the Michael Scott name. I think it's a classic, and I think it's hilarious. However, you can't deny the authenticity of Gus Cumberlander. I mean, that's just elite.
So thank you for not picking one at all, producer Trace. You know, if I could do it over, I would have had you guys type in come, but we're not going to do that. All right, pick 21 is on the board. Ahmad Gardner here, going to the Houston Gamblers, and guess what? I don't know. What did I say? Oh, I said Gardner? I got the actual draft on my mind. I'm sorry. Ahmad Gooden, who was last with the Spring League's Conquerors. Great name, by the way. Samford 2019, he ain't on my list, so I drank for that one. It is now 50-50. What I drink for. Player I do know, player I don't know. 50-50 right now. Yes, Aaron, I am getting just a little bit tipsy there. What up, Chase? Having fun tonight? Yeah, not bad. Still, the YouTube shows us which has the advantage of the tie right now. Player I do know, player I don't know. Player I don't know is on that. All right, super chat from Official Flex GGS. Is Jalen Embry on your CB list? No. He's not. Don't know that one. Especially like the issue that I really run into is as we get further and further away from each draft class, even if they were maybe on my list, I just forget them. Like once if they don't get drafted, if I didn't scout them, they're not on my list. It just does not happen. Does not happen. So whatsoever. Some notes here on the USFL. I'll make these quick here for you guys. The games begin April 16th. They're going to run through mid-June. The playoffs then going to be held June 25th and July 3rd in Canton, Ohio. All of the regular season games are in Birmingham. First game between the Generals and the Stallions. So that's when things begin, in April, right around draft time. We'll see how things end up going, as I am still in, I might say in shambles over this. The USFL, holy shit. Big Red, all right. Wait, does this mean two boots? Super chat from Big Red, $100. Thank you, Big Red. Should Haskins get a chance to start in Pittsburgh? If the other options are Mason Rudolph, yes. If they draft somebody, you're going to need the boot. That's like you're not going to do anything without the boot. If the option is Mason Rudolph, yes. If they draft somebody, sign a Winston or Bridgewater, then no. Orphanage Builder DeGrom, other late-round picks, Watson, Ruckert, and Algier. So I assume, there you go. Yeah, there we go. Oh, there you go, Producer Brett. Thank you. Nice shot of it. I assume you mean, I'm guessing on Watson. So you mean Christian Watson, North Dakota State. I think he goes third, fourth, somewhere in that range. Jeremy Ruckert out of Ohio State, the tight end. I would love that pick. That is a perfect fit for the Jets. And Tyler Algier, who I think would be a great pairing with Michael Carter. So again, good names on that list, my friend. They all might go top 150-ish. I think that's where we're at. All right, pick is in for the Birmingham Stallions. Chauncey Haney. I don't know that one. So let me sip for this one, and then we got boot time. You know, we'll let the bubbles settle, but it's going to be a disaster. All right, let me research here. Chauncey Haney. This can't. NFL.com scouted him. Perfect. His college is not listed. Wait, what is that, Trace? North Greenville University. I would assume that's in North Carolina, but holy cow. Massive arms, almost 35 inches. South Carolina. All right, we'll fill it up all the way to the note. It's fine. It's fine. The foam got in the way. It doesn't go all up. It goes to that little line there is where it goes. Gonna kick my ass. All right. League Golf South Conference. Jesus, that can't be a real player. He probably did. I assume anyone I don't know, I assume played in the XFL or the AAF. That's like just what I assume. Because otherwise, what are we doing here? Oh, we filled it past the line. Thank you. All right. Let's make sure there are no picks, and then I will. This is gonna be a shit show. So, background, I am not a chugger. Like that's just not my thing. I'm with the jack off screen here too. I'm just not good at it. I'm just not. So, I am not doing this in one chug. But I'm gonna try to, and we'll let producer Trace talk there as I fail miserably at this. But a big shout out to Big Red for his super chat about Dwayne Haskins, who he hurt me. I thought he was gonna be a good player. Hasn't been so far. Let's fail together, folks.
Glug 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 glug. All right, guys. So the key to success with the boot is, I don't know if you can see, but Tom has to turn the boot here in a second. Otherwise, an air bubble is going to pop, and it's going to splash him in the face and be really funny. So the key to success here is in about 5-6 seconds, you twist it.
This is a disaster. Yeah, I need that.
Yeah, get Tom a towel.
Good catch, though. That was a good catch.
And we have a couple of picks.
There's so much water and carbonation in my belly right now. You can type in F for failure. I'm not going to be upset about it. Someone else is doing boot number 2, by the way. All right. Okay. This is Nasir Player. Are we sure that's not a Madden auto-generated name? Are we sure? Are we sure? All right. Nasir Player. And I am pronouncing this as Henri. Henri Saint-Armeur. Say it straight. No. You got to say it French no matter what. Henri Saint-Armeur. French no matter what. I Googled Nasir Player. And I got nothing. East Tennessee State. That's why I got nothing there. And then Henri. Fun name. Saint-Armeur. Georgia Tech. Big, decent frame, 6'3", 245. I got nothing here. No, I didn't. Big Red is carrying us. Do you think Haskell Garrett will work out in the NFL? I actually like Garrett. I think he's gonna be a day 3 pick. And he's got some upside, some ability. I don't love him as much as others in this year's draft class, but I liked a lot who was the OSU draft pick last year. Trying to blank on his name because I'm not sober at this point. He's built very similar to last year's OSU draft pick. Let me Google it. Tommy Togiai, that's who it is. Tommy Togiai. I like Garrett. I think he goes mid-ish, early-ish, day 3. He's not going to be a star, but I would be surprised if he's not a rotation piece in the NFL at minimum. So I like Garrett. If you want a day 3, rotation guy, I think it works. I drink a lot of that, and there's like nothing drank. This is a disaster. All right. Yeah. Dat Fat Rat says, call Mitch. He's going to take over. Yeah, I need help here. This is not my thing. That's the bubble.
Now here's that bubble that we were talking about. It's key to twist it before the bubble comes and hits you.
I can't do this. I can't do this. The whole in hindsight, doing 2 beers and like 4 or 5 shots before the boot was probably a bad idea. It's probably a really bad idea. You get a shotgun for me, Chase? You're gonna bail my ass out? Thank God. Nick Spanky Cage says, have heard you burp once. How? I have been burping. You just haven't been paying attention. Chase Sr., our Niners reporter, is going to come help me out here. God, kind of, yeah, I guess. We're like 4 rounds in. 3 rounds in. We're 3 rounds in. They said it was going to be a 4-hour show. And a chance of that. So this is Chase Sr., folks. He's going to help me out to shotgun the beer. Shotgun the beer here. Sure. Bottoms up, yeah. He's a lot better at doing that kind of stuff than I am. Smooth shit. Nice job. Oof. All right, this is McSpanky Cage. Haven't heard you burp once. How? I think I've been burping the entire time. So good that the mics are not picking it up because I've definitely been burping the entire time. So. Oh, yeah, watch the last. So, again, we are in round 4. Round 4. We're through less than a quarter of it. Remember when the USFL, I'm not over this, Brett, said, we'll be done by 10 o'clock. No, they're not. I feel like they still haven't gone that quick. All right, picks in. I'm just going to keep just chugging these. This is no longer a boot. This is now a 3-beer chug challenge. No, he didn't. Holy shit, Big Red. First off, thank you. You're awesome. Also, you're going to kill me. All right. Oh, jeez. Big Red, who are 10 players most likely late round picks that could hit and become superstars? Jeez. I can get you a brief list here, but Big Red, I'm just going to say DM me on Twitter right now at WhatGoingDowney, and I'll hook you up with like a more in-depth list than what I'm able to do like right now here. We'll get you. It's for real on that one? Big Red, DM me on Twitter at WhatGoingDowney. We'll get you hooked up with some goodies. I don't want to mention what producer Brett just mentioned to me because I feel like that's going to lead to a lot of spammers. Big Red, can you put your Twitter handle for me in the live chat so I know it's you and not somebody else? Because we've got before on this stuff, Brett. Put your Twitter handle in the live chat. Producer Brett is going to grab it for me, and we're going to hook you up with some good stuff here. I will try to answer this because I can't fulfill the drinking stuff. I'm going to be honest. I can't do it. I failed miserably. We're in round 4 of 12. They're going for 2.5 hours here. So I'll go position by position sleepers here. It's Tom Downey Chat Sports from Big Red. I'm gonna be. Big Red's now my sugar daddy, so thank you, Big Red. We'll take care of you, Big Red. We'll take care of you. I'm gonna go since we don't have any picks in, right? Not yet. So we got time. I'll go position by position for you. Sleepers to watch for. QB, Caleb Elby, Western Michigan. Awesome guy. I think might go top 100. Running back, give me Tyler Beatty, a.k.a. Tyler Batty. We're going to pronounce his name incorrectly because it's a cool name, out of Missouri. Receiver. I think the speed makes him intriguing. Reggie Roberson from SMU. Tight end. Oh, this is tough. Give me James Mitchell from Virginia Tech. Interesting name. I think it's got some upside as a pass catcher. Or maybe Grant Castle-Terra, SMU. We'll come back to the offensive line, but the pick is in, I am told. I don't know this one. James Folston Jr., but the votes have flipped on the live poll. It's now I only have to drink for players that I know of. So I don't have to drink for this one, thank God. I had thought this was going to be a normal night of alcohol consumption. Now, I would assume, by the way, that this is the son of Raiders legend James Folston, who spent several years as a second-round pick for the Raiders. I'm looking up the junior version. Played at Pitt, I do know that. Not the most impactful player out of Pitt, which certainly makes sense. At minimum here, I do want to finish the initial beer boot. There's so much beer left. In the meantime, while I do this, why don't you guys type in Big Red for the MVP of today's show? Big Red, thank you very much. I appreciate that. And again, make sure you get hooked up in the live chat with producer Brett with your Facebook page, and we're gonna send you some goodies as a big thank you for the super chats there. All right, Tracy, if you want to talk, I'm gonna try to finish this. I gotta go to sideways though to start, otherwise the boot's gonna be a disaster.
So first of all, thank you again, Big Red. Looks like we got a new big hitter in terms of our watchers, so gotta love that. Be sure to come and check out the Cowboys Report with Tom Downey. He does it every week. He has daily videos. It's a lot of fun. Guys, just want to make sure y'all are subscribed to the channel. We're going to do a sub-only chat again here soon, so make sure you're subscribed. Hit the big red button. Turn that button gray. What other channel's doing this kind of stuff? Nobody is except for us. So, hey, spam Tom in the chat. Give him some motivation to finish this. Spam Tom. Tom. You got it, Tom. Come on. You got it.
You all right?
You good?
I'm soft.
Spam Tom in the chat, guys.
I just want to finish at least one of them. That's all I'm going to get. Because I need to also be able to talk on air, which is a problem. Yeah, the Super Chat menu's been canceled. All right. Producer Brett thinks we've got Big Red taken care of. If we do, we'll let the people know what we're going to give Big Red. But I want to make sure, because I remember a 2019 draft, we got a couple times. I don't want to do that stuff. So picks in here, I think. Okay. That's Jesus. I need to check the pronunciation here. Yeah, exactly. All right, tonight's live stream, by the way, presented by Uber. Thanks, Uber, because I'm not driving home. I'll tell you that much. That's a bad idea. All right, pick is in. This has to be pronounced Eric Asua, right? I know he went to Western Michigan. I don't know him. And I'm a Matt guy, by the way. I went to Miami of Ohio. 4.5 sacks his senior year. We are thin when it comes to the edges here. So, all right. We got a little bit left. I can finish it. You've got it? So what are we going to send him? Okay. So, Big Red, big thank you for all your Super Chats. We're going to hook you up with a Chat Sports t-shirt and a jersey of your choice as well. So everyone, keep typing in Big Red in the comment section as a big thank you for all the Super Chats he's thrown in. And I apologize again for being wholly unable to even do one beer boot. It is 3 beers. You have Eric A's stats.
So in 2018 at Western Michigan, he had 11 solo tackles, 7 assisted tackles, and 18 total tackles. 5.5 tackles for a loss, 4.5 sacks, 2 forced fumbles, and 1 fumble recovery. All in 13 games played.
All right, we did at least one. We did one boot. That was it.
You want to hit a...
That was it. We can do this one. It's fine. I'm Ubering home at this point. And yes, T1, he did pay for all of the boots tonight and didn't get, he got one, but. Chase Young jersey. That's a pretty good pick, by the way. I like that one. That's a good choice there. That's going to last him for a while there. You know, I got a Kevin Super Chat, by the way. As we wait for the next pick to come in, it's a good one. Yeah, Kevin Romero got a good Super Chat. We'll get the Pass Master, too. Tom, you rock, brother. Yeah, I'm taking L's on the beer boots tonight. As a Minnesota sports fan, who do I root for in this league? Not really sure. Suggestions? Great work as always. Who picked Kyle Sloter again? He was 8 overall to the New Orleans Breakers. Maybe that's the route you go since he played for Minnesota. Maybe there'll be another pick later on that played for the Gophers, Golden Gophers. As a Minnesota fan, there's no real great local tie, so whichever one you want in the end. Kevin Romero having fun here. My Cash App is $Chrome87. Surprise me, big dog. It's funny. I like that. That's funny, Kevin. I like that one. Landon Miller. All right. Offseason for the Vikings. Prospects for Dynasty Leagues. That was a burp, by the way, if you didn't notice it from the earlier Super Chat. Let's go to the pick first. Then we'll come back to Landon's Super Chat. Seth Thomas. He put it UNI. And then Draquan Brown. Look, I'm going to be honest. Thank God the live poll right now is player I know. I got nothing. I'm looking at like the Central Oklahoma for Draquan Brown. I think the best draft guy out there is Dane Brugler. I think he'd be going over on these guys too. I know none of these guys. I got nothing for you. Which one's from Chicago? 6'2", 230. So again, that's kind of more of a 3-4 outside linebacker mold there for the Houston Gamblers. We got Malik Hammer out of Jackson State to the Generals. Another elite name. We got Michael Scott, Malik Hammer, and the cum guy. That one was intentional, I'm not going to lie. I did that one on purpose. I thought that was funny. All right, let's recap all the picks here. Out of the 31 we've got of the how many tonight? There's more than 29 picks we're having tonight. Shea Patterson, Jordan Tiamu, Brian Scott, Ben Holmes, Clayton Thorson, Alex Magoo, Kyle Lauletta, Kyle Sloter. So the quarterbacks I knew. I knew 6 of the 8 QBs. Then we got to the defensive ends, and I started strong. Bellamy, Kemp, and then outside of Freedom, have I gotten like one of these guys right? Didn't have Young, didn't have Brown, Adoye, didn't have Walker, Michael Scott, Gus Cumberlander, great name. I had Colin Hill, Ahmad Gooden, Chauncey Haney, Nasir Player, which still sounds like a Madden custom name if I'm being honest. Henri Saint-Amour, going to pronounce it French no matter what, even though it's wrong. James Folston, Eric Asua, Seth Thomas, Raekwon Brown. I've gone like, thank God the poll flipped to player I know. So I've gone like over the last 7. Back to Landon Miller's Super Chat. Off-season for Minnesota. Begins with QB. You keeping Kirk? Long-term, short-term, what's your plan there? Big cap hit this year. Makes things a bit dicey. Beyond that, I think defense. Throw picks on your defense. You're good at receiver, good at running back, good at your O-line has a lot of investment. Develop it better. Defense needs help. Dynasty League, all the top offensive guys, right? In general, just because I am a Dynasty fantasy guy, I hate doing it before the draft. Like, I want to know where they ended up going. Otherwise, I don't find it all that valuable because I think that the fit matters oh so much there. Pick is in. Carroll Phillips. I know this one. He went to Illinois, right? Tell me I'm right. Trace, tell me I'm right. I know I'm right here. Yeah, you got more important things, bro. That's fine. That's fine. I was right. Illinois. All right. I have notes on him. Look at this. 110 on my board. I don't think he got drafted that year. Good athlete. Productive at Illinois. Quality quickness. Not good against the run. 1 year as a starter, and that's all I've got. But I do know him. So, bottoms up. Even though we failed the boot, we failed it. Cheers. I will stick to the drinking for players I know for rule. I will stick with it, even though I failed miserably when it comes to the boot. So I'm sorry on that one. So, yeah. Look, I'm going to be honest. I didn't expect Big Red to be the MVP and throw in all of the money. So, Super chat from Michael Davis and Dakota. We'll get to both of them here in a little bit. First up from Michael. Steelers and Michigan subscriber. Shout out Yoder. You just made friends everywhere here, Michael. Does J.J. McCarthy beat out Cade for U of M? Does Pitt go big for Wilson or Watson? First off, as it relates to Michigan, look, there's a pretty big missed opportunity by somebody for not taking that bet on J.J. McCarthy and Cade McNamara who would start. I think the ending leaves a bad taste in Michigan's mouth. I would say week 1, I'm going to guess here, not getting any insight from James, that Cade starts week 1. But you will still see plenty of McCarthy, and by the end of the year, I wonder if McCarthy ends up being your guy. As for the Steelers, does Pittsburgh go big for Wilson or Watson? There's a lot of buzz that they love Malik Willis out of Liberty. I don't know how realistic that ends up being, but I would bet Pittsburgh drafts a QB as opposed to getting a big name like Wilson or Watson. From Dakota Blag, how can the Panthers fix their quarterback problems? I say we send a later round pick and get Minshew. Well, the Panthers just got Shea Patterson, so I think they're fine there. USFL joke, right? Thank you for this rep. Here's the issue for Carolina. I don't think Gardner Minshew's your guy. He's a backup. He's a good backup, but there's a reason why Jacksonville and Philly don't play him. He's just a backup. The Darnold trade was a disaster. If you're Carolina, I think you have to go all in on a QB, or Matt Rule's going to get fired. So, honestly, Kenny Pickett or Jimmy G might make the most sense for you. I know it's not ideal, but I think your organization is built around being able to win right now, or your coach is going to get canned. So I don't think Minshew's your guy. Now, if you want to learn with Darnold, okay, that's fine. I think that fixes your issue. I don't love the quarterback class here, which really hurts Carolina. So I would, and if you can get Deshaun Watson, go do it. But I am worried about Carolina moving forward beyond this year. All right, pick is in. Jeez. Adam Schuler is the pick here for the Tampa Bay Bandits. West Virginia. I believe, by the way, he played at Florida, at least briefly. Oh, yeah. West Virginia to Florida, grad transfer. I got nothing on Schuler here. He was 2018, which I don't even have notes for. Yeah, I got nothing here. So thank goodness, folks, that we've changed the drinking game to. Like I'm not kidding. I have 55 names, 57 names of players from the 2018 draft class. He's not on there. That's how deep we're going on tonight's. Like, you go to Adam Schuler and you get an NFL.com link, and he didn't do anything. 6'4", 275. So, did he play in the XFL? XFL didn't even pop up for me. So I knew Carol Phillips. We are, I will not lie, scraping the bottom of the barrel when it comes to my knowledge, and I apologize for not knowing more, folks. Hopefully the alcohol consumption makes you feel better. I do owe 2 more drinks for Michael and Dakota. Bottoms up. Here we go. All right, best team name of these 4 options. MP for the Michigan Panthers, PS for the Philadelphia Stars, NJG for the New Jersey Generals, or PM for the Pittsburgh Maulers. Or we're going to all 8 here. BS for the Birmingham Stallions, HG for the Houston Gamblers, TB for the Tampa Bay Bandits, NO for the New Orleans Breakers. I like the Bandits the most myself. It's different than the Bucks, but still close enough. A lot of votes coming in here. Pretty, I think of the group, the Stallions might have the most. Not sure on that one. Decent amount of PSs in there too. Not many for the Tampa Bay Bandits, but it's my mindset. We are awaiting the final pick of the 4th round. Get us a third of the way through in 2.5 hours. Oh, there's a game coming up? Is this the P game? Oh, there's a game coming up? Oh, boy. I am told there's a game coming up here, which that might be a disaster. All right, there's a super chat that came in, too, as well, from R Web, which is pretty funny. Won't spend too much time on it. I like it. I'll do a beer cheers for it. 4th round, Mississippi State QB that might be good in the West Coast offense. Yeah, this year, no eligible players, but I think Dak might be good there. Bottoms up. Yeah, I think you mean Dak. I see your comment, your boss. It's funny. I would do that. Like, I'd do it. I would trade all of my firsts in CD and Amari for Mahomes. Like, well, let's ride. It's not that expensive. Sure. The Chiefs would never, though. All right. Waiting the final pick here of round 4. Why they take so long, I don't know. We're waiting on the Michigan Panthers pick. Then we get to offensive line. And let me tell you, I don't know offensive linemen. Do we have the the 10 late round picks super chat from Big Red still, the $200 one? Because I never finished that. And I never finished that one. All right, offensive line, I'm not good with. I struggle with O-linemen. There's a North Dakota State kid named Cordell Volson. Intrigues me a little bit at offensive tackle. Interior offense, I feel like he's going to go way earlier. Chris Paul out of Tulsa, good name to watch for. Interior defensive lineman, I'm higher on him than most. Neil Farrell out of LSU, I think has some real upside as a kind of nose guard style. He's going to go earlier. Alex Wright from UAB, the edge rusher. I love my UAB edges. Linebacker, he'll go earlier. Jojo Daman from Nebraska, a good football player. He's kind of underrated right now. Cornerback, give me Vincent Gray from Michigan. Not that bad of a player. And then safety, I will go with the upside pick, Marquise Bell, Maryland to Florida A&M transfer. Final pick of round 4 is in. Chase DeMore. I got nothing here. Central Washington is where he went to school. So the QBs I'd heard of. The rest of the picks, not so much. Looking up his stats at CWU here. Wow. He transferred from the College of the Siskoyas? No, he wasn't. Chase is claiming he was at the College of the Sequoias in Northern California, in Weed, California. What a place to live. Could you imagine living in Weed, California? All the 420. So unmute yourself, Trace. Tell me what's going on here. You're doing my research for me because I'm...
So I've been doing a little behind-the-scenes digging, and it appears, per Chase DeMore's Twitter account, he was formerly on Too Hot to Handle on Netflix.
What's that show? I never watched that show.
Basically, that show is a bunch of people who are attractive or whatever show up on an island, and they, the hottest one, they try not to hook up, and then they win money. It's the dumbest thing in the world.
That's not something Mitch was almost on. I'm gonna fire up a quick tweet here, by the way. We just had a Too Hot to Handle guy. Yeah, that's where we're at. We are now in this celebrity draft range, folks. So I'm going to fire off a quick tweet here as we get to the second third here. Just get a quick tweet off here. We are. Waiting for round 5 to begin, which is offensive tackles, if I recall correctly. Noah D. Sports says Steelers are poopy. Nice. I like that one there. Thank you, Noah D, for that one. Hit me up on Twitter at What Going Down. If you have questions on the NFL, just DM me. Not tonight, but at some point we will. By the way, Dallas Young says that Chase DeMore has 1 million followers on Instagram. I'll let producer Trace confirm that there, but that's kind of cool in the end. Yeah. All right, Nody Sports, his super chat. Steelers are poopy. There we go. It's welcome to Chat Sports. We'll bring your questions up. No censorship here. He has 1 million, by the way, which is kind of crazy. That's kind of cool. My wife does not watch that show, but maybe her. I don't want her to watch the show. Great point, but maybe her sister knows. I don't know. Yeah, her twin sister. All right. This is the Pete challenge, you liar. All right. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. All right. So in the actual NFL draft, I, in the past, have prided myself on not peeing during the draft. And during games like this, I lose that challenge. So for the next 5 minutes, a $5 super chat will equal 1 ounce of water. And I got to drink that. I don't know if it's enough or not, which is what I went with. So every super chat for $5, 1 ounce of water. A, sober me up. B, make me pee. I do not have to pee at all right now. Not even a little bit. Now, in the past, the issue has always been it's the beer that gets me. The Red Bull, the shots, doesn't get me at all. The beer is what always gets me, and I've gone through 6 beers already. So we'll see what happens on that front. 3. Hey, go into the timer down there.
Starting the timer up in 3, 2, 1.
All right, timer started. Every super chat, $5, 1 ounce of water. A, sober me up. B, make me pee. I do think I owe a beer cheers for RW Webb, so bottoms up. Someone says, I think this is a cover up to sober up. Yeah, maybe. But also, like, I will have to go pee at that point. So, a max? Yeah, you know what's a great point, producer? We did not have any thoughts of maxing out, which probably a mistake. But we'll see. We'll see. There you go. Blind Biker 23 super chat. Can we pawn off the boot chugs to the behind the camera staff? I do not want to burden them with that, but I will leave it up to them. That is, you're gonna do one? 2 cameras. All right. Well, Producer Trace, there he is.
All right, guys. I'll do a boot. I'll do some chugs. I'll do it all. I'm not scared. Fun fact: I brought this in. What are you gonna do? Come on now.
There's a comp pick. I don't know what to do.
No, there's a comp pick already? How? How is there a comp pick? All right. This is our nightmare scenario. All right. L3. The New Orleans Breakers have traded up. I don't know what else to describe it as. They are making another pick at edge. Nigel Chavis at a Norfolk State is the comp pick here at edge. And the Birmingham Stallions, I don't want to keep saying Stallions, probably because I'm not sober. The Stallions are taking Jonathan Newsom. So we've got comp picks here, folks. Remember the rules, if you don't know, I think Newsom was drafted a long time ago, by the way. I think I know that one. The rules here, you have to draft one of each position group. If you don't want to draft, 2 or 3, you can pass on picks and get a comp pick. So the Birmingham Stallions and the New Orleans Breakers are passing on a future pick, and they're taking one here at edge. So we'll list them for now because this is broken the graphics plan. At edge, honestly, you can just go L3 maybe. Nigel Chavis out of Norfolk State. The edge is going to the Breakers. Jonathan Newsom, a Ball State draft pick. I did remember him. Years ago by the Colts, 2014 draft class. He is going to the Birmingham Stallions. 7.5 career sacks, probably most of anyone that's going to be drafted this year. 31 years old, was most recently with the CFL, which I find there are some more CFL guys getting drafted than what we were told was going to happen here. So All right. I owe one beard cheers because I did recognize the name of Jonathan Newsom. Bottoms up. Toby D1533. Steelers will always be better than the Eagles. I can recall a recent year in which they weren't a title, but historically, and at least more recently, the Steelers have been more consistent. So I don't want to be mean, and thank you for the super chat. A Dizzy 17. Titans Super Bowl in 2023. It's a unique idea. Do you trust Ryan Tannehill? That's my question. Do you trust him? Because I'm not sure if you should. Idea there. Between the $10 super chat and the 2 from Blind Baker and Toby, I'd say about 3 ounces in water. We can full. Well, doing a what now? Full cup. Well, I'm gonna have to pee. It's a disaster. All right. Go back to the comp picks there. By the way, we have figured out our graphics plan. 33 Nigel Chavis to New Orleans and 34 Jonathan Newsom to the Birmingham Stallions. It is filled up to here. By the way. Can't really see it, but that's where it is. And 50 super chat. The Blind Biker 23. Off-camera staff chug on stream. Let's see it. For the record, I'm very glad it's not me. This is the last of the boots. I am told no more boots allowed. We also so 2 things here. First off, thank you, Blind Biker. Number 1. We don't have the staff. We've got like 13 people in the office on most days. We're down to 3 right now. Secondly, we do not have the beer. We're getting a little bit low on beer. We're getting low on beer. All right, that's where we're at. So I'll drink my water, and then we'll go 2 cam for me and producer Trace. And there's the hands and the arms of producer Brett pouring in the beer.
Be easy.
It's on screen, so you can see it there. There you go. He's going to fill the rest of it up there. It does, by the way, producer Brett, it is impossible to keep it not foamy. There's no way. You just can't do it. All right. Pick is in here. I don't know this one, but I got notes on him. Number 35, I guess we're calling it. I don't know. First pick of round 5. Chidi Okeke out of Tennessee State. I believe he played for the Bucks at least a little bit. This is round 5, pick number 1. I'm going to shout out Lance Zerline here for his scouting report. Size, strengths, athletic traits, but very raw coming out of Tennessee State. No notes from a scout there. Let's see. 5-star recruit who signed with LSU, then transferred to Tennessee State. So talent-wise, got some upside here. So I am not familiar, but as a former 5-star recruit, I'm going to say great pick here by the Pittsburgh Maulers. This is me just doing research on the fly. All right, producer Trace, you're back.
Yeah, this is going to be very easy. Appreciate it. Thanks for the super chat,
easy?
Blind Biker.
He's talking mad shit. There we go. Now, Trace, by the way, is a chugger. I am not. He is more recently removed from college. So that's my excuse right there. As Trace is absolutely housing this. Although he is leaking a little bit, as you can tell by the cloth coming in here. Oh, I see water on there. That was about double what I did.
It's so good. Once it hits your lips, it's so good.
There's so much volume in there is your issue. Yeah, this is what you do when you're. So what frat were you again, Trace? Oh, I got a mouthful of beer. Can't talk. Cheater. The Steve Austin what spot's going to go?
That was a beta. Beta bye.
All right. Walked yourself in
Dang
and
proud.
calling yourself a beta. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. See how much Trace can finish up on that one. The issue I ran into was the pure volume. There's a lot of beer in there. You're leaking everywhere, Trace. You're leaking. It is not a glass designed to go down easily.
I grossly overestimated that.
Yeah.
My bad.
Honestly, you did a great job. I'm not going to lie. You did a great job. So, Blind Biker,
Pretty good.
thanks for the super chat.
Pretty good.
And I believe, by the way, 12 likes away from a shot. We're going to stick with the rules here. We're going to stick with them. Pick, dad of 3. All right, so you're going to do a singular beer chug, says producer Brett. Yeah, I'm a dad of 1, so I guess that's fair. Doesn't count, he says. Yeah, Mary's going to be so pissed at me. All right, pick is in. Darius Harper out of Cincinnati. I don't know this one. I do know he spent some time with the Chargers. I believe he was in this most recent draft class, but I don't think he was on my list. I mean, I guess I watched him technically since I watched the other Cincinnati James Hudson prospect last year, but he must have been their right tackle then. That's what I got via logic and whatnot. But Darius Harper to the Birmingham Stallions. And then another pick in here, Brandon Hittner. That one sounds familiar. Out of Villanova. I got to check. I might have him. 2019 draft class from Villanova. Played for the Rams. Brandon. He's on my list. I got him. All right. This is just like my, I did background research on him. Medical red flags out of Villanova. Was 205 pounds in high school as a junior. Added 100 pounds. Which, yes. And by the way, didn't lose any athleticism right there. Mechanical issues. Some teams view him as a center. Some teams as a guard. Others think he play tackle. I had a 7th/UDFA grade on him. So I do know Brandon Hittner out of Villanova. I thought that name was familiar. So bottoms up. Cheers. And Zach says, shout me out. Oh, my Slack just froze. Something about sweet tea. Here it is. Shut me off if it isn't sweet tea or Jack Daniels. This is not sweet tea. Did it have 1,500 likes? Okay, so 1,500 likes. So, shot time. This is not sweet tea. For the record, I hate sweet tea. I think it's gross. I would rather have Jack than sweet tea. So, all right, pick is in. Paul Adams out of Missouri. I think I know that name too. That name sounds familiar. Paul Adams. What year was he? Double checking. He was a 2019. Do I have him in here? Paul. Too many tabs open, causing me issues. I think I scouted him. I know he went to Missouri. I have him. All right. That's 2 in a row. Look at us go. Missouri, 9 penalties, 3 sacks, 3 hits, and 21 hurries his last year. Not great for Missouri. Good athlete for his size. Doesn't have great length. Let guys get too much in his chest. Quick, tough mindset, but the traits were not there. That's why he went undrafted. So, back-to-back players I've heard of, which blows my mind for offensive line because I'm not good on O-line. So, bottoms up. R. Webb, would you move Mr. LSU to Linderbaum's left shoulder and send the man of steel wide right? So this is to translate. Cowboys taking Tyler Linderbaum round 1, Lyle Collins to left guard, and Terrence Steele at right tackle. I think it makes sense. I don't know if we'll know what the Cowboys' plans are, but if you want to maximize your roster, kind of think that makes a lot of sense in the end for the Dallas Cowboys. All right, pick is in. Michigan going Colorado State's Keith Williams. I don't know if I know that one. Sounds kind of familiar. I'm checking my notes. 2020. I don't know about that one. We'll double check here. I don't think I watched him. I don't. I got nothing on Keith Williams. So, Colorado State, offensive lineman, round 5, pick number 5. So they are, I'll give them credit here, picking up the pace a little bit. We were told by the USFL that this would be a 7 p.m. Eastern to 10 p.m. draft. And we are not even halfway through. So we're going to be here for a while, breaking down all the picks with you guys, and me not being sober the entire way. So, there you go. Last 3 picks. Brandon Heitner to the Houston Gamblers, Paul Adams, the New Orleans Breakers, and Keith Williams, the Michigan Panthers. So pick 40 coming up here momentarily. All right, out of ECU, Garrett McGinn here to the New Jersey Generals. That name also sounds vaguely familiar. Let me check. 26 years old, played for the Bills briefly. 2019 draft class, let's check. Garrett's, don't got him. Sad. Did not get him on that one. So they are picking up their pace, the USFL is. So with that in mind, which team are you guys going to root for? There are, of course, 8 here to focus on. Which team are you for? I'll give some shout-outs here. Daniel says Gamblers is the worst team name. There you go. Oh, options. MP, PS, NJG, PM. Breakers, Bandits from C-Lab 76 and Jags fan, respectively. Ben says Michigan Panthers. Josh says the Generals. Max says the Panthers. A lot of Panthers in there, which I think makes some sense there. Ben wants to know when the receivers are getting picked. Not till tomorrow. This has been a weird draft strategy from the USFL. Tackles are in rounds 5 to 7. We've gone through quarterbacks and defensive ends. Corners, which I feel good about knowing those guys. See if I'm right or wrong. Rounds 8 through 11, and then we're double dipping on QBs in round 12. Super chats from Noah D Sports, who just hates the Steelers. Steelers are so bad. I am curious, Noah, by the way. I would assume who is your team, Noah? You've hated the Steelers, so I'm gonna guess Ravens are your team, but I don't know. Let me know in the comments, Noah, who your team is there. All right, pick is in for the latest selection. Blake Allen Camper out of South Carolina is the pick here for the Philadelphia Stars. Don't know him. I did not watch him. I was worried about the offensive line. I didn't think I was going to know enough of them, and after a nice little process here, been caught up so far. So the comp picks, by the way, are kind of throwing us out of whack a little bit, but we'll break it down when we can. So we'll figure it out here. It's all good, Producer Brett. We are doing it live, as a famous journalist once said, with an F word attached to it. But I'm being nice, not saying it. Yeah, pick round 5, pick number 7. Blake Allen Camper, the most recent pick. There were some comp picks that have really thrown us off. The graphics were not built for comp picks, caused some issues on that front there. So we are awaiting pick number 42, or round 5, pick number 8, I should say. Yeah. Keep your votes coming. Which team are you going to root for here? Noah Sports with Super Chat as well. Two super chats. We'll get to both of them here. First up from No D Sports, Cowboys are poop. All right, so he's a Cowboys hater, Steelers hater. I'm going to go to Eagles. I'm going to pivot to Eagles fan. I'm not sure yet. I'm just guessing. Noah D, let me know. Official Flexo, GGS. Shea Patterson or Jordan Tiamu. I'm going to stick with my initial scouting reports, which are, they're wrong plenty. I'm going to go with Shea Patterson. And I like Tiamu too. I thought Tiamu didn't maximize the dynamic core around him. Now, Tiamu's done more with some of these lesser leagues, but I think Patterson's got upside. 5-star recruit, hyped recruit, arm strength is good, athletic ability is good. I think Patterson is going to be able to make some plays and noise in the USFL. All right, getting back on track here. The Bandits are next up. Pick number 52. Pick is in. Oh, I know this one. All right, Tyler Catalina, the former Washington, then Redskins, now Commanders. Offensive tackle is the pick here, played at Georgia. So Tyler Catalina is the selection. Briefly bounced around the NFL, but I do remember him. I know his brother decently well on top of that. So Tyler's the pick. Bottoms up. Yeah, where's Johnny Manziel? I guess not in the draft here. I have also not touched my water, which is an issue. Now that we mentioned it, I kind of got to pee. So, not great. But Tyler Catalina, which is this the latest pick? Is this the last pick of round 5? It is the last pick of the 5th round here, as we are not even halfway through. The lies, Yusuf Tolls. All right, No D Sports confirms he is an Eagles fan. So I did use my my logic to figure out what a fan was. So Noah D, glad you're an Eagles fan. We have an Eagles channel, by the way. Make sure you subscribe. All right, honest answers only. Will you watch USFL this year? Y for yes, N for no. I assume it's a yes because, otherwise, why are you here? But also, it's something to have on the background at minimum, right? Would you rather watch, random PGA Tour event or football? I think it's football for most of you guys. A lot of yeses coming in. Eric, Luke, Jags fan, Joe Cool, Holden, Evan. We'll make that the poll because we're going with players I know rest of the way. So I give up. Y or N? All right, Craig Gurney says bring back Bert and Lonnie. Is this Burt Reynolds? All right, what are we going for here, Craig? Or Krieg? Because I don't know. I Googled Bert and Lonnie. That's what it said. So thanks for the Super Chat. Bottoms up. I have no idea what you're talking about. So Y for yes, N for no. Be a fun poll. Just posted right now, so vote in the live chat and in the pinned poll here on YouTube as well. Yeah, it was on Fox. It is going to be on Fox, by the way. It will be on major networks there. We'll see how hyped this ends up getting here. We are approaching now round 6. So we are 2 hours in, and we are not halfway through. They told us it would be over at 10. Lies and deception everywhere. Great point, by the way, I just saw. Potentially, Michigan could have the number 1 pick in the NFL draft and the number 1 pick in the USFL draft. Aiden Hutchinson, Shea Patterson. It's possible. Cheech and Chong. All right. Yeah, I don't know what we're talking about here. I know Cheech and Chong, but I don't know how Burt Reynolds and Lonnie Anderson are those two. Those are different people. So I don't know. So thanks for the Super Chat, but I got nothing for you. Type L in the chat L in the chat if you want to. Round 6 is coming up here, so we got 2 more rounds of offensive tackle. Plus, we've got 2 comp picks that are not going to be made at minimum for the defensive ends extra comp picks. Then several rounds of corner. That's a good point. It might not be this round. That's a great point, Producer Brett. The comp picks can be any round. There's also tomorrow. So, I don't know. All right, what are we doing here? Talking with Sports, the Pastor, Super Chat. Thank you, my friend. Jay Caracho says, thoughts on the War of 1812? Good point. Go Zips. As for the War of 1812, go America. Not sure what else there needs to be said on that front, but go America. America is undefeated in wars in which donkeys were involved. Fun fact. It's a real. That's a real fact. It's a real fact. You can Google it. It's a real fact. Here's another one from Talking Sports with the Pastor. Brian Flores thinks there is the number 1 next year. He's a good addition. In general, I tend to believe that your talent on defense has a big impact with how good your number 1 defense is. They'll be in the mix. Corner, though. Check in with me after they figure out their corner position, and then I'll feel one way or the other. They're going to be a top 10 defense again, I would say, next year. Flores will be a nice addition in the end. All right, round 6, still not underway. Why? Producer Brett says. Great question. I could not tell you why we are 2+ hours in and not even halfway through. I feel like every minute there should have been a pick. I have not. I've finished half my water. I'll keep drinking the water. Oh, you're gonna come do a chug? All right. This is Producer Brett, by the way.
What up, Internet?
There you go. Cheers.
Cold.
You went with the cold one? That's fair. We are light on beer. All right. I went way over our water limits there. I know this one. We got a pick here. All right. Pick is in. Bruce Britt says that one hurt. Corbin Kaufusi out of BYU is the pick here to the Tampa Bay Bandits. Now, I don't know if I have notes on him. Let me check here. There have been several Kaufuskis in the NFL. No notes, but I remember him. Niners most recently. Saints and Jets in the past. Massive human. I think you remember Bronson Kaufusi. You might remember him more. It's a good name there. 6'9", 325. So a massive human on that front. All right, question is in from Andrew Frazier. Do you know Jackson Hankey? Producer Trey says North Dakota State linebacker, but I don't know him. I think he played this past year. So that is a champion. Good point, Producer Brett. I think he played this past year, but I am not that far in. So I am not that far deep into my potential day 3 linebackers at this point. So we'll see. Yeah, I mean, look at the pace. Yeah. Well, she's causing issues in terms of. She actually seems great. That's fine. All right. Pick is in. Michael Rodriguez III to the Philadelphia Stars out of Louisiana Tech. Don't know about this one. Doesn't sound that familiar. Checking now. I get politicians when I Google his name. That's not a good sign. Yeah, I got nothing for you here. Did play in the CFL. 6'6", 296. He is now 25 years old. That's it. We have so many more picks to go through. And I am struggling, I'm not going to lie. It's a lot of just volume consumed tonight. Yeah, Brett's looking for food. Mitch ate all the food. Super chat from Jay Caracho. BYU, more like BYPoo, but I actually like BYU. I'm fine with them. So, random aside story here, because I got nothing else to talk about here. When I was a wee lad, I thought TCU was a cool school, but I didn't like Texas Christian University. This is very, very young, Tom. Like, I'm talking like, 5, 6, 7. Like, yes, but I thought TCU was cool, but I didn't like Texas Christian. I'm like, that's a lame name, but TCU is cool. Didn't put 2 and 2 together until I was older and was like, wow, that was stupid of you. All right, Calvin Ashley, and I remember this one. This is the Auburn offensive lineman. I think I got notes on him. Let me check here. Calvin Ashley, who also, if I remember correctly, retired after the Bucs cut him. Let me double check here. Calvin, I swear I got notes on him. Maybe I don't. Yeah. I guess Oh, Florida A&M. I thought he went to Auburn though at one point. I remember him at least at Auburn. He was at Auburn. Okay, transfer guy. Okay, so I'll drink for that one. I remember him being really hyped as a prospect. Which he was. He's a 4-star top 25 recruit. Never quite lived up to the hype then. So I do remember him. Okay. That's my college knowledge paying off on that one. But yeah. So bottoms up. Super chat 2. Chris, shout out to my wife Emily, who is currently eating frozen grapes on the sofa listening to the draft. So I do. So producer Brett brings up a great point. You can do it with grapes too. I like to, and I should have brought these in today. It would have been perfect. I get a big old bag of gummy bears. And I can bring them in tomorrow if we're going to do this live again tomorrow. I get a bottle of vodka or white rum, and I just pour it in. Whole thing in the giant bag of gummy bears. Get it filled up just over the top of the gummy bears. And then I call them rummy bears. And they are delicious, and they get you pretty hammered. All right, Michigan Panthers, Teton Salties. I have absolutely nothing for you. New Mexico. The number of New Mexico games I've watched is like -1. That's just not on my list. Played for the Jets, producer Brett says. So I will make note that Calvin Ashley, I believe, is the first HBCU selection tonight in the USFL Draft. So that's for the Generals. Panthers take Teton Salties. So Calvin Ashley, high-touted recruit, never developed in the end. All right, Rafael Melendez, a super chat, $6. Cheers. Hoping for the good season for the USFL so players can get more money next year. There you go. I think that's a good mindset. I am told that Fox, who's going to broadcast and owns the USFL, has guaranteed this year. Hopefully, we avoid the XFL AAF issues this time around. But I do, an XFL dead of COVID issues, which is why it died, which I get. At the time, it was fair. I hope it goes well. I think more football is a good thing. Even if it is a lesser level, like the Arena League was fun. Having another minor league, I'll call it, is a good thing in the end. All right, round 6. Still midway through the offensive linemen. Not a chance to get done by 9 o'clock, I'll tell you that much, folks. The Breakers are on the clock here, although they do have a pass in the bag because they've added another edge earlier on. So the Breakers could pass if they want to. I doubt they will, but they could. A reminder of the rules here. The order changes each round. It's a modified snake order. The process, I don't know what it was. No trades. Pass on picks, get a comp pick later on. Must draft one player per position group. Pick is in, by the way, for the Breakers, and I got him on here. I only know that I have him on my list because he was right after Brandon Hittner in my notes. Donnell Green out of Minnesota. 6'5 and a quarter, 335, 35-inch arms. Massive human being. 2 sacks, 2 hits, 9 hurries. Pretty good. Had interest coming out from Bama and Georgia. Didn't academically qualify. So goes JUCO, then goes to Minnesota. Different O-line coach each year in Minnesota. Plays angry. And this is just me, what I wrote down way back when. Sometimes too angry. So penalties a problem on that front there. According to Dane Brugler, maturity was a big reason why he went undrafted, but has to be more consistent. So for round 6, I think a great pick here by the New Orleans Breakers. Michael Davis says Duck Hodges to the Panthers in round 12. We were told that CFL players were not eligible, but if they were under contract. I don't know. He played CFL last year. I don't know if he's still under contract. So it's possible. Maybe the Pittsburgh team takes him instead, but we'll see. All right, 12th man camp. Tough to pick a team since there were no teams on the West Coast. So I just went with the Breakers. They were in Oregon in the 80s. Makes sense. Yeah, the localness is tough when you get beyond the Mississippi River to an extent. So not easy from that perspective. So makes sense. I think with the Breakers, though, for New Orleans, it kind of checks out for me. The teams, though, and the coaches, too. Jeff Fisher, Michigan Panthers. Mike Riley, the Generals. Bart Andrus for the Stars. Kirby Wilson for the Pittsburgh Maulers. That could be a good fit for Duck Hodges, by the way. Skip Holtz for the Stallions. Kevin Sumlin for the Gramblers. Larry Fedora to the Breakers. And Todd Haley for the Bandits. So I'll do that number, too, if we get a chance here. We want to get to 300,000 subscribers here on Chat Sports. News, rumors, live updates, live shows. We will see what the plan is for NFL tomorrow. Maybe we do NFL Daily, or maybe we go back to this with day 2 of the USFL Draft. I'll link to 300,000 subscribers, and that is the long march to 1 million subs. We'll get to it at one point. We'll get to there one day. But we got daily videos every single day here on everything going on Chat Sports. So if you haven't already, hit that big red button and subscribe so I get a little bit more drunk as the hours go on here. An alleged 4-hour live draft might be 5 or 6 in the end. We'll see what happens on that front. Waiting for pick number 48 to the Houston Gamblers. So while we wait for that pick, what is the best pizza topping? What are you going with, Trace? I don't know what we're going to go into. I'm Ron Burgundy right now. I'm just Ron Burgundy right now.
Best pizza topping, I would say, is probably either bacon or sausage, one of the classics.
That's fine. Producer Brett did not like that, by the way. He's like, what?
Bacon is not a classic pizza topping. It doesn't matter. It's still good.
For the record, I do like bacon on pizza. Yes, we do. Houston Gamblers making their pick. I know this one. Last Chance U product. Avery Genesee, who's bounced around a lot in the NFL. Played for Texas A&M, has bounced around the Patriots and multiple other teams. When we did our player preview, when I was guessing 10 players who might be drafted, this was my offensive line pick. So I will drink. That's empty. That's empty. This is not empty. Avery Genesee, the pick here. I think I got notes on him too, actually. Let me double check that. I kind of liked him coming out of A&M all those years ago. Browns, Jags as well. 2017. Oh, that's getting deep in the notes then. As far back as I go. Yeah, he was in my top 200. Kind of a guard tackle hybrid. Clearly, since we're in the tackle round, he's going to play tackle for the Houston Gamblers. O'Shea Dugas out of Louisiana Tech. Played for the Bengals, I know that, but I don't know much beyond that. He might be in my notes. Let me double check here. Checking, I believe 2019 is his draft class. I'm going to try to find these notes, folks. Name sounds familiar. I don't got him. Big failure for me. So we are almost done. We are almost halfway through. And I will have to take a bathroom break here in a little bit. No doubt about it. No notes. So back to pizza topping. So producer Brett, what is your go-to pizza topping? Yeah. It is pepperoni. I agree. Yeah. There is a right answer. I agree. I agree with that one. Go to that one too, Trace. Yeah. Not that one. That's that one. Trace, do you think it belongs on pizza?
I don't think that it's a pizza topping. I do think that you can put it on pizza.
That's so contradictory.
It's not like pepperoni, sausage, whatever. It's none of that stuff. It's not a normal pizza topping, and it's not a good one. However, if you're going to do it, you're going to do it, and you're a serial killer.
Does it belong?
It does not belong, though. It does not belong, though.
Okay, thank you. We got there eventually, because that was the answer's not 2, but it's 2 answer right there. That doesn't make any sense. Yeah, that's a great, it doesn't make any sense. The answer is no, by the way. I like pineapple, not on pizza. Absolutely not. All right. Round 7. I know this one, too. Or wait a minute. Hold on here. Round 6, pick 8. Isaiah Battle. I got to check what year he was. If I'm remembering correctly, this I know. I was real bad slurring. If I remember correctly, Isaiah Battle was one of the most recent supplemental draft picks. If I remember correctly, that's what, out of Clemson, Isaiah Battle to the Rams? I think that was before that, before we were at the CFP. 2015 round 5 supplemental pick. Count it. Way back when we did supplemental mock drafts here. So we are now in round 7, the last round 5 pick. He was with the Rams. He never did anything. Just ended up spent time with the Seattle Dragons. Always had talent, but he ran out of chances with Clemson, so there were off-field stuff. But pick 50, I think makes sense here for the Pittsburgh Maulers. So we are halfway through. I think it's time for a bathroom break for me. Yeah, 2 hours. I've had 6 beers, lots of shots. I'm just gonna unplug real quick. So go full screen, Trace, and I'll just unplug, and we'll let producer Brett talk too if needed. Just unplug and plug it back in. That's real easy. It's not that hard. You got full screen player ranks. Yeah, you do. Oh, just do the QBs one. It's fine. We'll make it work. Just enough time for me to get off screen here. There we go. Yeah, QBs, round 1. Push it. There we go.
All right, guys, so with the first pick of the USFL Draft, round 1 was quarterbacks. The Michigan Panthers took Shea Patterson. The Tampa Bay Bandits took Jordan Ta'amu. Philadelphia Stars took Brian Scott, and the New Jersey Generals took Ben Holmes. We're going to get Brett Scott on the mic here right now.
What up, y'all? I mean, okay, Trace, let's go to a weigh-in or something after this, but Shea Patterson going number 1 overall is just brilliant. by the Michigan Panthers. You guys, Tom doesn't know it, but he has missed a huge opportunity tonight in not saying Panthers like Buddy Garrity does on yeah, you're good. You're also not muted. So by not saying Panthers like Buddy Garrity does on Friday Night Lights. So Michigan Panthers, got to get it real southern and Texas. But we got to know, will you guys watch the USFL this year? Last time we asked this question, we saw a ton of Ys, which actually was maybe a little bit surprising. I thought it was a lot more than I expected. But the live poll right now, so if you haven't voted already, 91% of you will watch the USFL this year, which is amazing. And I think considering the players that have been picked tonight, which are, let's just be honest, people that you haven't heard of other than, maybe Shea Patterson, I'm surprised. But maybe 91% saying yes, they'll watch means that they'll watch the first game or maybe watch some highlights on Twitter, and they're counting that as what they'll watch. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, so for me personally, here, I'm going to throw myself up on the screen.
Yeah, do it.
So for me personally, I mean, I'll probably watch it. I personally was a big fan of the XFL. I kind of like the spring football thing. It's different. It's football. Although it's not quality football, it still is football. So you can't really hate all that. But
what do you think?
I'll probably
do you
watch
think
it.
In terms of quality, maybe this could be our next poll. In terms of quality, do these minor league football games, are they better than college football in terms of quality? Like,
for college football,
they
no.
should be, but I don't think they are
for
either.
College football. I was gonna say, if in terms of quality, like maybe a small like D2, D3, maybe you could argue, but like.
I mean, these are still good college football players that are now professional.
Yeah, and but like, I mean, who was it? One of the guys who just came out of A&M and Clemson, a couple of the offensive tackles, Some of these guys are going to be used to playing on the bigger stage with the loud crowds, full stadiums, all that. Whereas with this, I don't think that they get 20,000 people at a stadium.
No,
I mean,
no
like, that's asking a big ask for that.
You guys,
many people.
Tom is back. We successfully made him go pee. Congratulations. Give yourself a round of applause.
Let's ride. Tell you what, standing up here, I felt fine. Walking out to the bathroom, not so much. Not so much. So, all right, I missed no picks, right? What are they doing? Why are they taking so long? This is 9:30 East Coast. It's bad management by the USFL. I mean, they're letting us do the live show. What do you think of there? So, all right, we are in round 7. So we still got offensive linemen coming up here. Yeah, I'll tell you what, I feel a lot better just standing here than I do like actually moving. So coming up, Pittsburgh Maulers, number 51. Birmingham Stallions. I can't say that word tonight. I don't know why. Birmingham, 52. Houston, 53. New Orleans, 54. Those are your next 4 picks. More offensive tackles coming up here. Michigan, 55. New Jersey Generals, 56. Philadelphia Stars, 57. And the Tampa Bay Bandits. Remember, there are still some outlying comp picks owned that we may or may not see tonight. We'll see. All right. Ooh, I owe a shot. All right. No, I don't think we did for 1,500. We did? I'm going to trust you over me. We did it for the 1,500, but every 500 likes, I'll do a shot for you guys. I am Ubering home, just so we're all clear on that front. We are 1,600 and change. So, like the video right now if you haven't already. Super chat from Hungry Panda Studios. Luis Perez was the best QB in the XFL, the AFL, and the Spring League. How was he not the number 1 pick? I know many people who like Luis Perez. I'm going to double check. I don't think he's on a CFL team. He's not. So to answer your question, Don't know. I actually do know that name from A&M Commerce. Perez did play for. Maybe he goes round 12. I am a bit surprised that he wasn't drafted. Maybe he doesn't want to play. The weird thing is we have no idea if Perez is in the draft pool. They never announced the draft pool. So we're all flying by the seat of our pants as it relates to who is in this year's USFL Draft. We just don't know anything as it sits right now. But we are told 5 minutes ago, we're in round 7. One more shout out to our MVP of today's show, Big Red. Type in Big Red in the live chat right now. He super chatted a ton, hooked him up with a Chat Sports t-shirt and a Chase Young jersey. And then we've got Connective Gaming with a currency I'm unfamiliar with. We will let producer Brett let me know what that is. I'm not familiar with this. It's 20-something. Oh, Indian rupees. So it's worth about a quarter and change. So thank you for that super chat. I appreciate it very much. Noctive Gaming, you're very kind. Keep the big reds coming. I hope you had a good night as well, as we are still waiting. What are they doing? What are they doing? Like even the NFL goes, boom, next pick in. Theory. They are doing all of the picks back to back with each little round and thus not announcing it. All right, pick is in, finally. Charles Baldwin out of Youngstown State is the pick here at number 51 overall. I do not know that name. Thank God the live poll says, or was, drinking for players that I know. Because that would have been yikes. JUCO transfer was dismissed from the team back in 2016. Unspecified team rule violations. Had a lot of interest from various programs. Ended up at Youngstown State. So I would assume if you're in Alabama, you're talented, right? Like Nick Saban doesn't know. He knows what he's doing. So talent is there. But clearly the off-field was a big-time red flag there. So we are through pick 51. We are past the halfway point. 2.5 hours in here. Frazier says, how long is the clock? My God. We don't know. The answer is yes. There is no clock. They are just letting us know. And we just don't know how long things end up being. All right, Birmingham. Pick is in. Justice Powers out of UAB. I don't think I have any notes on. Let me double check here. UAB. Wow. So to put this in perspective, just how deep we are, there are 2 Justice Powers at the college football level. One of whom, this one, played for UAB back in 2018. More recently, there was an active college football player who's a wide receiver for New Mexico State. Google thinks it's the wide receiver one. So that's just kind of where we're at. I will double check my 2018 notes. Powers, I got nothing for him. And I go super deep. Like I got, among offensive tackles, got 37 names from that draft class. Got nothing on Powers. So, welcome to the USFL, folks. Not to be mean, but that is kind of where we're at this point. So, Houston Gamblers on the clock here, number 53 overall. As we are almost through the offensive line. And then it's cornerbacks, round 8, 9, 10, and 11. And then we wrap up with quarterbacks to finish up the longer than what they said offensive line draft, or draft overall. Here's the draft order and the rounds tonight. Round 1 and 12 are QBs. 2 through 4, defensive ends. 5 through 7, offensive tackle. And then corners, the defensive backside, round 8 through 11. Pick is in for the Gamblers out of Richmond, John Yarborough. If we had done without the boot and the shots, I might have been able to drink for every player I didn't know, but I would have been I might have blacked out here. Who knows? I got nothing for you on John Yarborough here. I knew Richmond, yes, but I knew the offense. I'm not going to give me. I knew I wasn't going to know him. I'm not great on the offensive line, but we are going deep. Who's been lighting me up? Knox. I mean, I don't know these guys. It's okay. You're damn right I do. Damn right I slur like a pro. Thank you, Knox. Well, that's what happens when you're multiple beers and shots and boots deep. It just kind of happens. It's a random Tuesday here at Chat Sports. Just getting a little bit lippy. Litty. Get it? All right, pick is in. Marquise Lucas out of West Virginia. Let's see. That name sounds vaguely familiar here. Pace is going better here. He did spend some time in the NFL. Yeah, UDFA out of 2016. I got no notes for 2016. 28 years old, turned 29 in a couple of months here. Most recently with the Tampa Bay Vipers in the XFL. So I think at this point we're in the... If you watch the XFL and AAF closely, you will know these names. Beyond that, not so much in the end. Eye of the Tiger. Let's see if I can find it here. Eye of the Tiger, I'll tell you what, he's got some fantastic names in there. He's got, what do you about, defensive tackle, I'm going to say it, Jack McGough and Barry McCockner. Yeah, real names, right? Eye of the Tiger. I'm not that drunk. Come on now. But thank you. I'm trying to stay professional or whatnot, even though we are well past that point at this stage. Yeah. All right, Justice Powers, Marquise Lucas, your most recent pick. So 4 more picks here, I should say, in round 7. Then we go to DBs, corners, which I might know some. We'll see. We had good point, producer Brett. There is the possibility of comp picks, so you can pass on future picks at some point to make an extra comp pick later for a particular position group. You got to take 1 player per grouping. We saw 2 extra edges go, and we'll see if we get more corners here in a little bit. Only got rounds 1 through 12 tonight. We will see if there are other comp picks here coming up in a little bit, but we are waiting the final 4 picks of round 7. Michigan, New Jersey, Philadelphia, and Tampa Bay. Any point they can announce this. It has been almost the full, I think they're on a 3-minute clock. That's my guess. 3 minutes. But also, it's been random. Yeah, it's way too long for a league that allegedly made all their picks before tonight. So we'll see. Super Chat time coming in here from the past master. Tom, true story. A guy bet me that the first flag thrown in the Pro Bowl would be after a player trips over his own shoelace. Then the refs determine if there was contact. Easy $50. No way. Why would anyone make that bet with you? That's a horrible bet. Like, there's no review for PI. That sounds made up. There's no way that's true. I'll drink to it for $10, but cheers. That makes no sense there. All right, pick is in. Round 7 at a UTSA. Joshua Dunlop, the pick here for the Michigan Panthers. I had to search nothing. I know. Say what now, Trace? You know what yourself.
If you Google Joshua Dunlop, a Pokemon artist pops up rather than a football player.
That can't be true. It is. I see it. You're right. Joshua Dunlop, NFL. Played for the Chargers at one point. That's all I got. I got some PFF preseason stats, I think, for him. Maybe. Did not play in the preseason. So I really got nothing for him. So thank God we're not drinking for every player I don't know. I would have had to sleep here. All right, 3 more picks left in round 7. New Jersey, Philadelphia, and Tampa. We are thin at this point here. Yeah, someone said over at 10 p.m. That's what they said. No chance they're done. No chance they're done by then. No, not a chance. Okay, pick us in here. New Jersey Generals. I do recognize this name. Terry Poole out of San Diego State University. Played some for the Seahawks. I might have notes on him. Let me check here. Oh, no, I don't. Older player, 30 in 5 days. Spent some time with Seattle. Played for the Fleet and the Roughnecks in both the AAF and the XFL. That's why I know that name. And, yep, San Diego State and CFL player. So, bottoms up for Terry Poole there. Played some left tackle for Seattle. So, I know that name. Therefore, good pick. Probably a bad way to do it, but also, that's where we're at as we get through the top 60 picks here of the USFL. 2 picks left, and we get to corners, finally. The Stars and the Bandits next up here to round out the offensive tackle draft class. At least for now. Our potential comp picks, which producer Brett's going to hate if we get more comp picks. It breaks. You feel better about it? All right, we'll see. We'll see if you handle it. After this round of picks, we then move to cornerbacks for 4 rounds, and then QBs to round out the day 1 of the USFL Draft. We'll see how it goes. It's up in the air at this point. Why exactly the USFL is taking so long between picks? I don't know. You would think just boom, 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 boom. No. They drag it out at times 10 minutes apart. It's weird. So we got a lot of new subscribers tonight. Are you new or old to the channel? Type in old if you've been subscribed for a long time, or type in new if you are tuning in for the first time, or maybe second time, or whatever. If you are new, make sure you guys are subscribed. Daily videos here at Chat Sports. NFL, NBA, you name it. All covered right here on our channel. So, if you want to stay up with what's going on around the NFL or the NBA, hit that big red button. And so we'll be live for something on Wednesday. We will see what that is. Still up in the air if it's NFL or maybe USFL day 2 of the draft. We'll make a call at some point there. But we are still waiting the pick from the Stars here to help finish up round 7. The NFL draft goes faster than this, which is kind of an embarrassment. Like, it's like, what are you doing? Like, boom, make your picks. Let's get going here so I can sleep at some point. Terry Poole, the most recent pick. I texted my wife that I was going to be a little bit late tonight. Also, that I was Ubering home. And the response was, your dog is pacing around waiting for you, which he always does. When it gets to like 7 o'clock, 8, he's like, wait a minute. Where is he? And he's very anxious. The baby does not know at this point. So, the baby. She sleeps great, I'll be honest. She sleeps really good. Like, we have to wake her up for our late night feed. She's now, I am told that as she gets older, that will regress a little bit, but that's where we're at, which, thank goodness. Stars haven't made their pick yet. What are we doing out here? How have they not made their pick? This is bad. Terry Poole popped up almost 5 minutes ago, and the pick was announced, I should say, and now we're still waiting. Did they pass? Did they just not realize that they passed? I was told that there was a time limit on each pick, and if they didn't get it in, somebody could jump them. But I don't know. The rules are whose line is it anyway style. They're made up and they don't matter. We're just going with the flow here. Did they cancel the rest of the offensive tackle draft? Possible. We're all just hanging out. So while we wait, where you're watching from, shout out your city in the comments, and I'll give some shout outs here. Seahawks fans mad we're from Dallas. We got to be somewhere. The alternative is no coverage. I think you should take what you get, as far as I'm concerned. So, all right, let's get some shout outs here. Greenville, Compton, Dallas, Manassas, Lawrenceburg, Charlotte, Albany, Birmingham, Ripon, St. Louis, Lawrenceburg, Fort Payne, Atlanta, Jackson, Jacksonville, Cincinnati, Fairborn, Albany, St. Louis, Battle Creek, Grand Canyon, Birmingham, Mayfield, Kill Devil Hills, North Carolina. Sounds made up. Ontario, Dauphin, Alabama, Greenville, Tennessee, Olive Branch, Golden, Colorado, Cedar Rapids, San Diego. That's a whale joke there. Miami, Baltimore, Gaylord, Providence. They're all made up. That's nice cities. All right, pick is in. Back to back here. I know one of them. All right, first up from the Stars, Jacob Paul Burton for the Stars out of Baylor. I do not know that particular name. That one I got really nothing for here. But I do know Jawan Bushel Beatty out of Michigan, played for the CFL 2019 draft class. I think I got notes for him too. So a couple of different Michigan men. This time he's going to Tampa, unlike his old teammate Shea Patterson. Double check my notes here. As we finish up off the tackles, unless we get some comp picks here along the offensive line. I thought I had notes on him. Football team, then the Redskins signed him. He did briefly, and I mean briefly, play for the Cowboys all of less than a month. XFL player, CFL as well. I thought I had notes on him. Let's double check. I don't have notes on Juwan Bushel Beatty. Interesting. Must have known he was not going to be good. UDFA out of Michigan. He is now going to the Tampa Bay Bandits. So in theory, barring some more surprise comp picks, this wraps up the offensive tackle draft class for the USFL. There's also going to be later on, we'll see, yeah. Later on, there is a general draft grouping, which might have more offensive linemen taken. Put this in perspective, by the way, I was told that unnamed one of the offensive linemen the contact of, like, you might be drafted, like, leading up to this was DMs on Twitter and random text messages. There was very little proper contact with, hey, we're going to draft you. Let me double check the exact wording on that front here. I got a good message on that one. Few teams contacted him, random phone call or DM. There was no uniform way of communication for these prospects. This is kind of crazy, right? All right, what are you guys drinking? At this point, all of it is my answer, but I probably should do more water if I'm being honest. It's probably a good idea. Just so I could sleep here. Thank you, Producer Brett. What are you guys drinking tonight? Give some shout-outs as these flow in momentarily. Beers from Brian. Water from Ryan. Ponsic Show says Miller Lite. Water from Ponyboy Curtis. Body Armor from Jacob. Water and Water, that's how my grandpa pronounces it, from XGU and Troobs. Sprite, beer, Mountain Dew, nothing, works too. Coca-Cola, Colombian rum and beer. Your boss has something very inappropriate that he's drinking, but I'm not going to kink shame. I won't do it, but there you go. All right, comp pick. We did it. All right. The Birmingham's taking Matthew Snow out of Pace. Where is Pace University? First person who gets it right, I will shout out. Where is Pace University? I would never have guessed this. I'm watching the live chat. Where is Pace U? El Paso's not even remotely right. Tennessee, no. Oh, there it is. Patrick Murphy, New York. It's in New York. I know nothing about Matthew Snow. I know nothing about Pace University. So that is our latest comp pick. Birmingham taking Matthew Snow at pick number 59. Let producer Brett fix those graphics for us. Kind of got it. Got a pick. It's not the right team, but we'll get there. It's the wrong team. Birmingham. Just now. Comp pick. He'll fix it. I got faith in producer Brett. Another comp pick. Michigan. Producer Brett hates this. Joshua Taylor to the Michigan Panthers at a Mississippi Valley State. That's right. Mississippi Valley State. We are getting deep here. Now, there is a very famous player, NFL, who went to Mississippi Valley State. Who is it? First person, I'll give a shout out. It's a big name. It's a big name. It's a name you all know. There it is. Parker Stone got it quickly. Beat out Syllabus 76. It's Jerry Rice. Jerry Rice. There are a lot. There were more people who knew that Jerry Rice in Mississippi Valley State than people who knew where Pace University was, which that checks out on that front. So 2 comp picks on the offensive line here. Joshua Taylor to the Michigan Panthers, and then Matthew Snow to Birmingham. Those are your 2 comp picks. Birmingham for Snow and Taylor for Michigan. Super chats coming in here. We'll get to these here. Christopher C., top 5 best free agents the Steelers need to sign. A little bit of a longer question than just this. I'll mention positions. Figure out corner. Do you re-sign Joe Hayden? Do you throw money at somebody else? It's an option there. Quarterback. Teddy Bridgewater? Winston? Not a great group in there. I would throw money at a tackle. Maybe it's Teron Arms. Maybe it's somebody else. I don't love your grouping at tackle. Maybe you re-sign Trey Turner. Guard's an area of need, and I would love a safety opposite Minkah Fitzpatrick. I don't believe in Terrell Evans. Never really have in the end. All right, the past master. Tom and Chat Sports, great work as always. Woo! Cheers emoji. Yeah, I'm going to sleep hopefully good tonight because I'm not sober. But thank you, past master, for your super chat, and as well as you, Christopher C. All right, we have a couple rounds left. We are now 4 rounds of cornerbacks set to go, and then 1 round of cornerbacks. So 5 rounds left. In theory, could be more with comp picks, and then 40 picks in total. We will see if they make more comp picks and just how long it will take the USFL to make the rest of their selections because they've been slow. All right, Luke, a super chat. Should Tennessee move on from Tannehill? If you can get an impact quarterback, a Russell Wilson, an Aaron Rodgers, a Kyler Murray, a Deshaun Watson, yes. I would like to, Jared Goff, Tannehill. I don't know if you can. It's a lot easier said than done. I don't like the draft class. I don't like the free agency class. So beyond that, I would roll it back with Tannehill if you can't get a premier QB. From Alex, I wonder when the USFL websites have player jerseys. Given the pace of the draft, 3 months from now. I don't know. It has been a brutally slow draft. We were told it would be done by 10 o'clock Eastern. That's 4 minutes away. And we are barely halfway through. It has not been the promised draft time frame for the USFL, but we'll be here. Sober or not. The answer is not. We'll be here. The cold water is great. Thank you, Producer Brad. All right. Cornerbacks are coming up next here. We've got 40-ish picks. Will the USFL say we're done and say we'll do the rest tomorrow? I wouldn't rule it out, honestly. Because they're going to take this to midnight Eastern. They absolutely are. I have no doubts about that whatsoever. Cornerbacks for 4 rounds, and then quarterbacks to finish things up here. There were 10 picks in round 7. But just incredible on that front. All right. New question coming in here momentarily with over 1,000 people still watching live. Thank you all so much. I appreciate that. Question for you guys. Should we stay live? Or should I go sober up at home? Why for yes and for no? We got 1,000 live, but leave it up to you guys. It's gotten slow. Someone said it should have started at 3 p.m. Yeah, it should have started 2 hours ago. But a lot of yeses coming in. All right. I'll guess we'll stay live. Producer Brett's all sad over his KSU. How's Providence playing, Brett? That's what we care about here. Yeah, they are. They're good this year. Never mind the Providence Friars' unique ability to win in close contests. All right, round 8. The order is going to be the Tampa Bay Bandits, the Philadelphia Stars, the Generals, New Jersey, Michigan, the New Orleans Breakers, the Houston Gamblers, the Philadelphia Stallions, and the Pittsburgh Maulers. Those are going to be your next 8 picks. You got to make at least one, so those picks will happen. Beyond that, I don't know. Maybe more, maybe less. We'll find out together here live on Chat Sports for the USFL Draft. Going to go a good 2 hours over the alleged time. So, how exactly the USFL is allowing a good, 10 minutes between picks? It's a failure. Get it going. give enough. Oh, the past process. Caitlin wants to know. I don't know. I'm kidding. The rules are this. You must take at least one player per position group. We are in corners at some point. After that, you can then pass on a pick that would takes away your pick and gets you a comp pick to use with a different position group. Now, so far, nobody's passed. The only move that's been made is adding extra comp picks. So that's going to balance out at some point tonight or tomorrow. I'm not too sure. We'll figure that out when we figure it out, as we are still awaiting the first pick of round 8. It has been a good 10 minutes here. This is longer than round 1 of the NFL draft. That's just bad. I don't want to be mean towards the USFL, but like, come on, like do better on that front. Like you can figure this out, I would say, a little bit better than what you've done so far. All right, Super Chat time. Thank goodness. From James Garrity. What are your thoughts on Cooper Kupp this season? This is the son of Buddy Garrity, by the way. Awesome. Like, he did everything you could have wanted out of your wide receiver. Kupp emerged as a true number 1 guy. I liked him coming out, by the way, in college. Very impressed by what he's done so far this year. He's awesome at football. Only praise. All right, Delrick Abrams Jr., the first pick here by Tampa Bay out of Colorado. That's all I got. I know other Colorado players who are literally draft eligible, but I don't know Delrick Abrams. Let me see if I got anything on him here. 2020 UDFA. Checking. So he was on my deep list. I have a list of like 2020 players, if there's time. He was on there. That's all I can say. He was on the list of extra if I had time, which I never have time. Never have enough time to get everybody. So he is the first pick among corners here. Tampa Bay Bandits going with the Colorado corner. I owe a drink, by the way, for James. Cheers. There we go. All right, took him 10 minutes between the edges and the corners. I feel like they're like making the graphics as they go to announce, and thus don't want to get ahead on that one. So, kind of crazy in that. Super chat coming in here from R Web. You Randy, or are you a nothing Schultz? Gonna be honest, I know we're talking about Randy Gregory, Dalton Schultz, but either I'm not sober enough or you're not making sense. Yeah, you're trying to get me confused, and it's working. So I don't know. All right, from Joey, $1 super chat. Thank you, Joey. Appreciate that super chat. Very kind of you. All right. Pick is in. Oh, I know this one. All right, Michigan's Channing Stribling is the pick here to the Philadelphia Stars. I got notes on him somewhere. Let me check it. Was he 2021 or 2020? I got notes on him. I know it. It's good. Stribling was an undrafted Michigan corner. I know I got notes on him somewhere. 2017. That's right. That's a long time ago on that one. He was my number 186 overall player, right behind Donnell Pumphrey. Remember him? He's a bust, but that's a fine there in the end. He goes to decent size, 6'1", 188. Never quite developed in the NFL, but that's where you're at with the USFL. So I like this pick here. Ooh, let's get a super chat from Joey. I'm Atomic U, so we're doing Atomic Elbow wrestling jokes. Fine with it. New Jersey, a name that you might have heard of before. Devontae Bosby, who has bounced around the NFL for years now. UDFA 2015 out of Pittsburgh State. Has played active, which is what? Which Pittsburgh State is in what state? It's a good question, producer Brett. I give a shout out here. Pittsburgh State is in what state? Where is it at? Which state? I'll give a shout out here. I want to wait. Kansas. Rich Atwood. That's right. Pittsburgh State is in Kansas. Make that make any sense? More on Devontae here. He actually has bounced around the NFL, played a lot for teams like Philadelphia and Denver and even Arizona a little bit. Most recently was a Patriots practice squatter, so I love this pick. This is an actual NFL player now in the USFL. Devontae Bosby to the Generals. Super chat now from Cade, $2. Thank you. Sean McKenzie, the USFL and XFL will merge next year. We'll see, but it makes some sense. You do the USFL, eight-team division, and the XFL. So we'll see what happens. The XFL and the NFL are going to agree on some rule stuff, but the XFL players, who are you gonna pull from? We'll find out in the near future, I suppose. Joey's pretending about the atomic elbow. There you go. Like most white men, at one point I did go through a very brief WWE phase. Very brief. But that was about it. So, all right, pick is in for the Michigan Panthers. Tino Ellis out of Maryland. I don't think I have any notes on him. We are thin at this point. I know he played for the Dolphins. Practice squatter. That was about it. I got no notes on him. So we are not drinking for that name. I do got a drink for Devontae Bosby. Cheers. All right. So quickly now, halfway through round 8. Just a bunch more rounds to go here. We got the Bandits, Stars, Generals, and Panthers. And then the super chat from Joey saying, I'm going to give you the atomic elbow. I appreciate it, Joey. Thank you. All right, from Lord Zether? Igzether? I don't know. If the Bucks don't trade for a top QB, who would you do from in-house? Other than free agents and draft, what would you do? So in-house, I don't want to play Blaine Gabbert. You spend a second-round pick on Kyle Trask. I don't love Kyle Trask, but that's your in-house guy. You drafted him early, in round 2. Your organization said that you liked him. At some point, gotta give him a chance. Now, maybe you don't like him anymore. That's fine, but we'll see. All right, Adonis Alexander. I loved him out of Virginia Tech. All right, I cannot remember the year. Whatever, volume. Yeah, well, I'm not sober. It's fine. Virginia Tech, Washington, then Redskins, now Commanders, supplemental draft pick. I believe round 7. Someone can fact check me. I liked him. I thought he was a good football player. I thought he should have gone earlier. Never quite timed up right with his chance in the NFL. But I want to say 2017, 18? 18, there it is. But I was right, though. 6th round. I was close, 6th round. But I was right on Virginia Tech and the Commanders, right? Yeah, I was right on that one. So I like Alexander. Good pick here, good size, good frame. This is I would argue, borderline NFL caliber talent. Good pick by the New Orleans Breakers, as far as I'm concerned. All right, question for you guys now. What's your favorite candy? I'm curious what producer Brett and Trace have to say here, by the way. There's 2 right answers.
I'm producer Trace. Personal preference is the Sour Patch Watermelon. Those are elite.
You're really limiting yourself, though. Like you're going sour candy.
They're so
but
good.
only one flavor.
Hey, real ones know.
Only one flavor.
Real ones know you only need the one flavor.
I don't know if that's the case there. I don't know if it is. You can shout out multiple if you want. You can at least go like sugary and, more chocolatey. Reese's is the correct. That's one of the correct choices. Cups. But they're all great. They're all great. So, any of the gummy bears is fantastic. Always a good choice there. I'll give some shout outs here as well. No, gummy bears don't suck. You're crazy. No. Payday, Butterfinger, Heath Bar.
No.
Come on, bro. Skittles, Kit Kat. Snickers are good. I like Kit Kats. Sour Patch, Butterfinger from your boss, Gummy Worms, Joey Spam Atomic, multiple Atomic elbow jokes in there.
Hold on. $100,000 is way underrated.
I don't care for it. Ooh, Mike and Ike's.
Yes.
Are those dead? Are those dead?
Those are
I only see them at the movies. It's all.
Mike and Ike's
see
aren't
'em
dead.
there.
Those are gas.
better than Mike and Ike are
Dots.
dots.
You do love dots, Brad. You do love your dots. Swedish Fish, great choice. Twix, Nerds. The Nerds gummy clusters, those are so good, so good. M&M's, Milky Ways. Pick is in here. Jamar Summers, Houston Gamblers out of UConn. I might have notes on him. Let me check here. Sounds vaguely familiar. I don't know if I know more or less than what I thought I was going to know. '18 UDFA out of UConn. Let's check. Is he on my list? No, he is not. So, yeah, if you closely followed the AAF or the XFL, you probably know more, if not at least the same that I do on some of these guys, because I don't know. The dude says vodka soaks gummy bears. Yeah, rummy bears. That's what I call them. I can bring them in tomorrow.
I think that needs to happen
For the real draft, do some rummy bears. I'm down. I'll make some. It's easy. Your boss says both was my favorite candy. It's funny. What channel's the draft? Here. That's it. All right. I know this one. Birmingham going with Brian Allen out of Utah, the Pittsburgh Steelers draft pick from a couple of years ago. If I got to double check, I think I had a 4th round grade on him. Good size, good frame. Let's double check the year so I can go figure it out. 2017 draft. That's not right. Hold on here. I know I had notes on him. Did I have him at safety, maybe? He went early, I know, in that draft class. Great frame. 5th round. Thank you, Trace. 6'3", 200 pounds. Was with the Browns briefly this year. So this is one of the bigger names that has been drafted at corner. Only 6 tackles, but I know Steelers fans. I know you know him pretty well. It seemed like he might be the guy at one point. Yeah, different center. Oh, looking at the wrong year. All right, Brian Allen. I had him 131 on my board. So decent pick there by Birmingham. You want to play some use that length? Allen fits well there. All right, Dorflinger. You can read this one, Trace, since it's your super chat apparently.
All right, Dorflinger. Sour Patch Watermelon is goated, but why are they different from the package and what's inside? And by what's inside? Yeah, that's true. They are goated.
What does that mean?
They look different. They look different sometimes. Like they don't have all the green and the pink in there, but it's not a. It's a gummy. Like you can't expect it to look exactly like a watermelon slice. You know, it's still good. How it tastes is what matters.
Okay. Thanks, Trace. It does, yeah. So I assume you mean like it's not always green and always pink. There's some just pink, just green.
So it's like the green. So the green at the bottom and the pink at like the top part of it.
Like a watermelon.
Yeah. Sometimes it's all like more green or more pink than you would expect it to look. Doesn't look like a real watermelon slice, I think is what they're saying.
Okay. We are in the we're just hammered at this point stage. Almost done with this round. They go quick in between picks, and then in between rounds they just really slow down. All right, Ajeen Harris out of USC is the pick here for the Pittsburgh Maulers. I got nothing on this one. Googling his stats for you guys. He played receiver, then corner. 2018, a couple INTs, a couple pass breakups, 5-year player for USC. Do I have any notes on him? Not even on my list. I mean, I'm not surprised, but like, is what it is. The atomic elbow guys are fine. You guys have fun. They're not inappropriate about that. You guys are good. All right, round 8. Delrick Adams to the Tampa Bay Bandits. Channing Stribling to the Stars. Devontae Bosby to the Generals. Tino Ellis to the Michigan Panthers. Adonis Alexander to the Breakers. Jamar Summers to the Gamblers. Brian Allen to the Birmingham Stallions. And then Ajeen Harris to the Maulers. So we are now in round 9. Guess how many minutes between this pick? How many minutes into the next pick? Which, by the way, is pick 69. Type in nice if you want. Give some shout-outs here. Round 9 coming up here momentarily. How many minutes until round 9 starts? I'll give some shout. The clock has started. You're going to show it? There you go. Yeah, there we go. Timed it perfectly, too, when the last pick came in. 1 hour, 12 minutes. Time for a shot. 2,000 likes, I'll do one. 13 minutes, 6 minutes, 8 minutes. Ryan, that's not true. Corbin, 2 minutes. Dallas Young, over under 7. Probably good over under, actually. 15 minutes, 6, 25 minutes. Oh, do we have it? Oh, we got it. 2 minutes, 28 seconds. Former Raven and Tennessee State corner, Terrell Bonds, going to the Pittsburgh Maulers here, pick number 69. Everyone, spam nice in the comment section. Do I have any notes here? Played for the Memphis Express of the AAF. 2018 UDFA. Not on my list. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. So that pick took less than 3 minutes. Thank goodness. Terrell Bonds here. That I agree. That is probably the fastest in-between rounds pick that we've had. We can guess the end time, too, if we want. Yeah, how like the end of the draft tonight. How long does it? Dude, I don't know. All right, pick is in. You're going quick now. Tay Hayes out of Appalachian State to Birmingham here. I might have notes on him. Jags, UDFA, Dolphins briefly. That's where I remember him, I think. Do I have notes? I don't have any notes. 0 for again. Been rough. I'm sorry, guys. All right. Question now for you guys. We'll fix it here. What time will the final pick be made? We will say Eastern, just to keep it consistent. What time will the final pick of day one, there's an entire day tomorrow, by the way, with more rounds, be made? What time? I see 11:37. Oh, I'm not taking the over on that one. 11:32, 12:10, 12:46, 3 a.m., 12 a.m., 11:45, 12:13, 12:35, midnight, 11:27, 1 a.m. Eastern, and me now. 11:45s, several of those, 11:50, 12:01, 12:47, 12:34, 1:24 a.m., 5:39. That's way. If that goes to 11:35, I'm just going to sleep here tonight. Is what it is. 12:34. Pick is in. Will Likely. I might have notes on him. He went to Maryland. Do I have notes on Will Likely? 2017 draft class. No notes for me. Oh, I know I have notes. 252. Undersized, 5'7", 180. So, might be a nickel corner here for the Houston Gamblers. I think he offers some return, if I remember correctly. Pick is in again at Ole Miss to New Orleans. Derek Jones, not the basketball player, the NFL player, or I should say football player, was drafted back in 2017 out of Ole Miss. I got no notes on that him. Ooh, thanks. Jets drafted him. So, this is funny. Oh, we got the sex bots back again? Hate to see it. We are on sub-only chat because the sex bots are here. Those weird, we're going to ban them. Sub-only chat. Every now and then we can get a bunch of live audience for these events. Spam sex bots show up, which nobody wants to see. It's 2022. And if you want that, you can find it more easily. So we're on sub-only chat. Type me if you want a shout-out. We'll also get to Randall Williams' super chat here in a minute. But I see Joe Cool 2.0, Leroy Jenkins, Luke, Joey, WMM, Isaiah Brown, Fried Rice, Carson Ward, Ayaz Herbert, J-Dog, Rich, Mark, Scott, Steven, Lag is Bad, and Cam Z. From Randall, $5. Bottoms up. Can we guess what pick will be on when you finally fall asleep? We will be done. I can promise you, money back guarantee, I'm not going to fall asleep on air. That's just not going to happen. But it's funny. I appreciate that. All right, more shout-outs here. Tony B, Brandon, Alex, Cade, Jordan, Josh, Kleba, Talking Sports with the Pastor, Donald, Patrick, SP, Hi-Bye, the Past Master. Pick is in for round 9. Jamison Houston out of Baylor going to the Michigan Panthers. I got nothing. I need my Big 12 guy, Harrison Graham. Maybe he knows there. Jamison Houston, the pick here. I mean, you got to be a true addict to know these guys. He's not on my list. I know it. Baylor, UDFA, bounced around. Browns, Panthers, Eagles, and Jags. Oh, he was traded as part of the Josiah Scott trade. I remember that now, but I remember Jamison. Maybe it's on my notes. Maybe somehow he's on there. I doubt it. Nah, he's not on there. I was right the first time. He's not on there. All right, 3 picks left in round 9. So almost halfway through the cornerback draft class. New Jersey, Philadelphia, and Tampa. The 3 picks left here in the corners for round 9. Sip my water here. They've been moving quicker, about 2 minutes per pick. We'll see if the Generals make the same pick. So predict the final pick time for me. What time is the final pick made? Eastern, 27-ish. Could be some comp picks thrown in there still. So maybe an hour? 11:24? We'll see. I see 12:30. 12:28, 11:56, 11:30, 1 a.m., 11:56. Ray, are we doing this tomorrow? I don't know. We'll find out. 11:27, 12:30, 5:30 a.m. No way. Only going around 12. There's no chance. 2 a.m., 11:30 on the nose, 11:55, 10:25, an hour? I'd like it, but I doubt it. Midnight, 10:35, 11 a.m., 10:25 from your boss, 11:35, 11:33, 1:47 is in there as well. 11:10. King says, am I recognizing any names? It's been a while, but I've known at least maybe 1 every 4 picks, somewhere in that range, but it's deep. All right, from Luke, who's the biggest bust in last year's draft, in your opinion? I get hesitant announcing, busts after 1 year. But the guys that worry me, as we sit right now, I worry about these names. Zaven Collins, didn't play that much. We'll come back to this. Pick is in. Trey Elston and Marcus Lewis. So Elston for the Generals played at Ole Miss, and Marcus Lewis, another Maryland product. So I don't know if these guys are on my list. My deep, hey, you scouted this guy years ago briefly. Elston's not. Has bounced around the NFL, played for the Eagles briefly. Technically won a title for them too, by the way, but didn't do much. Marcus Lewis. I cannot type. Lewis played for Maryland. A lot of Marcus Lewis's popping up here. 19 draft. He's not on my list. I already know. I don't need to Google it there. So there you go. Last 2 picks. Trey Elston, Marcus Lewis. Back to the busts for 2021. I am worried that Kadarius Toney's not going to have his head on straight. That's just my talented player. I just worry about him making the right impact and doing all the right things in the end. Other early-ish round busts. How about Tutu Atwell? Couldn't play for the Rams. They won the title with no help from Atwell. And he was hurt, but that's a pretty big red flag for me. All right, last pick in round 9. The corners. It is taking forever, I agree. All right, pick is in. A name many of you might know out of Texas. Devontae Davis, the cornerback. I forget what year. This is not the receiver who played at UNLV, but the corner. So the final pick of round 9 is the Texas corner Devontae Davis. 2018 wasn't, I think, very high on him. They didn't scout him. I remember him. Wasn't on my list, but as a Texas fan-ish, they're not back, by the way, I did follow him. So a notable-ish name, big-time Power 5 program here to Tampa. So round 10 is coming up. How long till it starts? How many minutes? Get your votes in for me right now in the live chat. Some super chats I want to get caught up on here, too. From Joey, a super chat. Thank you. Appreciate it. $2 there. From Luke, QB who had to break out this year. How about your rookies from last year? I think Trey Lance, Zach Wilson, Justin Fields, and Trevor Lawrence are all primed for breakout years. And frankly, those teams need them to break out this year. Lawrence, not great. Bad team, bad cast. Zach Wilson, too many mistakes. Fields should be primed for a step forward. Trey Lance, barely played. I think those 4 youngsters are really primed. And maybe Tua as well. Going to have a big-time breakout year. So how many minutes now till round 10 starts? 3, 10, 1, 3, 24, 8, 15. Someone says drink more. I don't know about that one. 5, a million, 100,000. 3 minutes right now, 1,000, 6, and 100. Joey says, show me your atomic elbow. We are at the 2-minute mark, by the way. We can't do the atomic elbow. There is no tables to break. Got to drop the elbow, come down high. My uncle, by the way, was going to try to go WWE. But swear to God. No, different one, but he also loves the WWE. Different uncle. He blew out his knee while he was training for it, so he couldn't do it. Yeah. He goes to WrestleMania like every year. He is single. He ain't watching. It's fine. It's all good. We are at the 2.5-ish minute mark, round 10, as we are halfway through the corner draft class. 2 more rounds to go, plus maybe comp picks. Who knows? Nobody knows. It's all made up. It's whose line style. The picks don't matter. Say what? Yeah, there could be passes. We are in the pass range now. But what happened? Who knows? Last pick was Devontae Davis out of Texas, Tampa Bay Bandits. The next pick, in theory, in corners, as it relates to round 10, is going to be Tampa again. So they're doing snake style here. They're going reverse rest of the way in. Ooh, we might hit the over, Brett. I feel like the over is going to come. Already at 3.5 minutes. 10 centuries. It feels that way, doesn't it? 6 hours, 5 hours, 7 minutes and 45 seconds. Dominique, I can hear the alcohol kicking in. Where you been, dude? It's been that way for like an hour. 6 days. That's funny. 8 minutes. We are almost 4 hours in. We got another 15 minutes at that mark, so 3 hours, 45 minutes. How they take so long, I don't know. Doesn't make sense. Ooh, still no pick in. This is yikes, man. They're flying by. Here's our clock. Almost 5 minutes. Eek. John Livingston. Love the content. Not sure how you rated Gabriel Davis out of the draft. Looks good for the Bills. See him moving forward. I'll look it up here. First off, too low. He's been awesome for them. 2020. Check my notes here. I think I like Davis, but I think he's your number 2 on the outside as a vertical threat. I think he's a good player opposite Stephon Diggs. Not a slot, but I think he played great in that championship, or not championship, the playoff game against the Chiefs. I had Gray Davis as a 5th rounder. Young, needs developing, upside project. Well, the upside hit. So, too low, but he's been a good player. Randall Williams. Not saying this has gone so long, but I missed my Freds winning in 2 funerals. Well, that sucks. I'm sorry, Randall. I'll cheers for that. All right. I mean, I know he's not serious. I'm trolling back and having fun. Joey, $1 super chat. Thank you, my friend. Wow, we are 6 minutes. Yikes. That is unacceptable. The Bandits pick is still awaiting the decision here. All right. Bandits, Stars, Generals, and Panthers here to wrap up day 1 of the USFL Draft as they approach 11 o'clock Eastern Time. That's dumb of them. We are well over 30 minutes, the projected end time. Absolutely brutal. Disappointing in the end. 7 minutes. Wow. If you guys said 10, you guys are going to be right there. Jeez. Rich says 11 minutes. We'll see there. How many minutes? Total pick is in. We got one. All right. Finally, Tampa Bay. Christian Campbell at a Penn. I might have notes on him. At a Penn State, Christian Campbell, the pick here at long last. What was the final time, producer Brett? 7 minutes and 3 seconds. That's a yikes right there. 2017, played in the CFL, 2018, was drafted by the Arizona Cardinals. I got to have him on my list here. I bet I do. I do. He was number 306 for me. 6'1", 195, ran a 4.56 at the combine. Good athlete. Not great long speed. Did have great jumps. Will Blackman, if you remember him, Packers, was my player comp for him. Thin frame, more of an athlete than corner. I'd gamble on that guy in the USFL. Has bounced around Cardinals, Saints, Niners, most recently with the CFL. Opted out during COVID, opted back in, now a free agent. He's going to Tampa in the end. So the Stars, waiting on that pick here. Super chat, though. Joey Lamore, do you have any notes on me in the CB in the draft pool? No, I don't. I'm sorry. I'm going to go with undersized. I am Googling, there's a Gettysburg College Joey Lamore. So if it's you, that's pretty cool. But no, I got nothing for you, and I'm sorry. All right, pick is in. The Stars, Mazzy Wilkins, good name, out of South Florida. Not on my list either. Not as good as what? The Cumberlander, yeah. I don't know how to pronounce it correctly. Mazzy Wilkins, South Florida, to the Stars here. So back-to-back corner picks here in round 10, all corners, of course. The Generals, back on the clock here. I did interview Rocket Ishmael at the CFP a couple of years ago, Brett. Why do you ask? I did. It was Rocket Ishmael, other various players, and Joey Chestnut, who says hot dog, not a sandwich. He's correct, by the way. All right. Youngstown State's David Rivers to the Generals. Got nothing for you. Youngstown State. What state is it in? Producer Brett's right. First one right gets a shout out, though. What state is Youngstown State in? Waiting for a shout out here. Or for the right answer, I should say. Mart Timpson, Ohio. You're correct. Youngstown State is in Ohio. All right. The Michigan Panthers are next up. As we've got It is a little weird to have the same mascot as the NFL team. I agree. But this color scheme's different, so it's fine. They go quick in the rounds, and then slow outside of it, which it's just bad. It's disappointing in the end. All right. Christian Campbell to the Bandits, Mazzy Wilkins to the Stars, and David Rivers to the Generals. As we await, in theory, any minute now, based on the recent timing, for the Michigan Panthers. Their pick at number 80 overall. We might get some passes soon, but probably not. Maybe they're going to pass on running backs, but who knows? Better college team, USFL or CFL? CFL? I'm not sure. I'm not. Oh, yeah? What are you guys talking about? No. Power 5 CFB is better than USFL. All right, another Tarleton State pick. Dominique Martin to the Michigan Panthers. I got nothing. I got nothing for you. So we are struggling here with, I knew one of the four, which has been about the average. About once every 4 picks, I know the guy. And I do a lot of college guys, and I don't get there. And for a lot of these guys here in the end. So last 4 picks, Christian Campbell to the Bandits, Mazzy Wilkins to the Stars, David Rivers to the General, which is a good name for a New Jersey player, Rivers, and Dominique Martin to the Michigan Panthers out of Tarleton State. If you want NFL draft coverage, hit me up on Twitter. I know many of you have already followed me tonight. Thank you all very much. You're quite kind. I spend a lot of time, some would argue too much time, focused on the NFL draft, which helps me with some of these names, but it's a bit inconsistent. So if you want more NFL coverage and what I consider funny jokes, some don't consider it, go hit me up on Twitter at @WhatGoingDowney. Super chat from Philly Frost Unboxing. Is the USFL rules similar to the NFL? I believe so. I don't think there's anything like super weird. Like it's not like Arena League, like where there are super weird rules. But I do believe that the rules are going to be similar for the USFL and the NFL. So $5, bottoms up. From Philly fans in Florida, Tom Poirier, because also you need a beer. We can do another beer if we have them. I don't know if we have any. We kind of went through all of them earlier tonight. I will make note that those boots take all of the beers. It's 3 beers a boot. We went through 2 boots, and we had a 12-pack, and now we're thin. All right. By the way, every 500 likes, I'll do a shot. We are just over 200 away. Out of Maine, the pick here for the New Orleans Breakers, Manny Patterson, number 81 overall. That is the 10th round pick for the Breakers, and I do not know him at all. We are now 0 for our last 4. Getting a bit dicey here as we run deeper and deeper into the cornerback grouping for the USFL. About 1,000 watching live. It's past many of your bedtimes. It is, of course, almost 11 o'clock East Coast. What is the USFL doing? I don't know. My wife says, update. I'm going to respond with, go to bed. That's going to be my response right now. Update. Still going. Go to bed. She ain't gonna like that one too much. All right, every 500 likes, I'll do a shot. 200 away in a super chat from Kivo. Why don't minor football leagues pick cities where they don't have NFL teams? Birmingham is here, but why not San Antonio, Memphis, St. Louis, Louisville, Orlando, etc.? I mean, a big reason why is they kind of just rebranded the old USFL teams to the current ones. Also, all of the games this year are being played in Birmingham, so location not as important. You've also got XFL, teams being brought up, so I don't worry too much about the cities in the end for these teams, about the TV money. Can you have the TV money flowing in? All right, Houston still awaiting their pick. Sad here in round 9. Sure picks in? There it is. Out of Houston, local kid, Howard Wilson. That's smart, by the way. Take a local prospect. That's what the gamblers do here. The Houston Cougar, now a Houston Gambler for Howard Wilson, who I know was not on my list. So 2 picks left in round 10. So in theory, got what, 18 picks left? Barring comp picks. Could have some in the near future. Or passing of picks, which I doubt for these premium positions. Once we get through round 10, I do have to pee again, by the way. I broke the seal. That's how it works, 2 picks left. My sister's also in town, by the way. Babysitting since my wife's back at work for a little bit. She says we're not going to stay up. Don't worry. Well, duh. All right. Oh, pick is in. All right, I know this one. Brian Mills, the pick here. North Carolina Central. I did watch him a little bit. Let me get the notes here. 6'1 1/8, 32-inch arms. Bunch of interceptions back at North Carolina Central. The testing was rough. Did not measure as an elite athlete, but the size and length was there. Went as a UDFA. He was overhyped in the pre-draft process as far as I'm concerned. No star recruit at high school. Went to Antelope Valley College. Played corner. Transfers to College of the Canyons. Remember that one? Brewster Brett? No? Maybe? And then went to North Carolina Central. Played a lot of man. Good time playmaker. 6'1", 174. The dude is super skinny. His bench press reps? Guess. Close. 2. Trace is right. 2 on the bench press reps. 4.56 40. Not. I had a 6th, 7th round grade on him, so there is some talent here, but the testing, I think, really killed him in the NFL. But the USFL, not as important. Super chat from Ziegelmeyer. Thank you. Hey, dude, first time finding your channel. Great coverage and a sub. Thank you. Who's this draft when the season starts? Yeah, the season starts in April, and we got all of the rounds still to go. We are at 4 hours live here, a lot more than what they said, the USFL said it was going to be. So are you new or old to the channel? Type in old or type in new. Let me know. John Livingston, are players holding out for the XFL? Not many names. Maybe. I don't know. We don't know the player pool. It's an absolute unknown from that perspective. All right. For the 3rd time today, Prince Robinson out of Tarleton State is the pick here. So this is the Tarleton State Football League. 3 picks, I believe, now. He goes to the Pittsburgh Maulers here. That is it for round 10, and there will be no comp picks until round 11. Go ahead and go full string, as I got to break the seal again. We've got 2 rounds left, plus maybe comp picks. Round 11, which is corners, and then round 12, which is back to the quarterback side, which has, of course, happened at the beginning of the first 8 picks. Shea Patterson was pick number 101, as I will go take a quick bathroom break.
Number 2 was Jordan Ta'amu. Number 3 for the Philadelphia Stars, Brian Scott. Number 4 for the New Jersey Generals, Ben Holmes. Number 5 for the Houston Gamblers, Clayton Thorson. Number 6 for the Birmingham Stallions, Alex something. For the Pittsburgh, for Mickey, my bad. For the Pittsburgh Maulers, Kyle Lauletta at number 7, and Kyle Sloter at number 8 for the New Orleans Breakers. Brett, I'm going to bring you back in real quick. Let's do this.
I am not Tom Downey. I am here to help the guy out. You guys made him drink so much. Chase Sr. in the Slack, pretty legendary performance at Tom, 4 hours live for the USFL Draft. That is pretty legendary at this point. Tom one time went basically solo for the entire NFL Draft early on in the Chat Sports life cycle, and the legend has only grown since then. We're in round 11 here, one more round of cornerbacks, and then we're going to hit the quarterbacks one more time in round 12, and then tomorrow they've got like 20 more rounds of this, guys. Like, what are they doing? Like, how is it that a league like this is taking this long? Like, what are we doing? Trace, you got them up there? Okay, Pittsburgh's first, Birmingham, Houston, New Orleans. Those are your next 4 picks. I didn't start the stopwatch this time around, so we don't know exactly how long it's going to be in between rounds, but they've been averaging anywhere from 3 to 5 minutes, and last time in between 9 and 10 went almost 8 minutes. I just don't I don't know what they're going for. But anyway, why don't we go to comment something or other. We've still got 1,000 people watching live. Really appreciate you guys joining us for some fun tonight with the USFL Draft. We've got full NFL Draft coverage coming up in the next 2 months. We will, of course, have free agency to start. That starts March 14th. We will be live. We will have you covered on all of our team channels as well at Chat Sports. So make sure you hit that subscribe button, youtube.com/chatsportstv. Be here with us all off season long. Lots and lots of good stuff coming up. 280,000 subscribers coming up on that 300,000 subscriber mark. We look forward to doing that in the next couple of months. All right, question for you guys. Which USFL team will you root for? Trace, have you picked one yet?
Yeah, I have. So I'm a diehard Saints fan, so I think I'm sticking with the New Orleans Breakers, baby. Let's ride.
Nah,
there's no Texas team or no Dallas team, so
definitely the Michigan Panthers.
Oh yeah, let's go Panthers.
Panthers, the Buddy Garrity Panthers. I don't know. I think they kind of got some brutal names. Pittsburgh Maulers it's Pittsburgh, right?
Yeah,
the Maulers.
Maulers.
That's an interesting name. Tom he's coming back, but he's doing something right now. I can't see what he's doing.
Here's all the team names.
What are you doing, Tom? The New Jersey Generals. That is like the least original name of all time. Yeah. How many teams have been called the Generals?
Too many.
What are we doing? Philadelphia Stars, Pittsburgh Maulers. The Birmingham Stallions.
That's not terrible.
They better be good. You got to be good if you're going to be the Stallions, right?
100%.
All right, we got to pick Jerry Cantave.
That's not real.
What do you mean that's not real? That's definitely the guy's name. He's going to the Houston Gamblers here to kick off. Wait a minute. Did we miss a couple of picks? Oh, we're 3 picks in. Wait, where's Pittsburgh? Yeah, there we go. Pittsburgh. Jalen McLean-Sapp. I was talking too much. Lorenzo Burns to Birmingham, and then Jerry Cantave to Houston. I'll get the graphics updated.
We'll get that up on screen for you guys in just a second.
Put it on the wrong side. It's on your left side. All right, let's go in order here. I'm back. Jalen McLean-Sapp out of Marshall. That might be. I might have notes on him actually. I feel like I scouted him a little bit. What year was he? 20. We'll get updated here because I had to go to the bathroom. Sorry. They went quicker in between rounds. Good for them. 2019. Do I have notes on Jalen McLean-Sapp? I've heard of him. I don't have notes on him. I went to Marshall. Might have notes on Lorenzo Burns out of Auburn. I do know that McLean Seth tested pretty well on his pro day. Lorenzo Burns. I don't know Jerry Contave. That sounds like a made-up name. All right, 2020 for Burns. I swear I got notes on him. I don't. I swear to God, I watched these guys. All right, these are both players written up on NFL Combine. All right, pick us in again here. This is Jalen Embry at a UNI, Northern Iowa here. To the New Orleans Breakers, pick number 88. So we are quickly halfway through the final round among corners, which I find quite interesting from that perspective. I feel like Burns was a recent pick. There you go. Yeah, Big Red was a long time ago. Like that felt like an entire day ago, to be honest. All right, so last four picks. Jalen McLean-Sapp out of Marshall to the Pittsburgh Maulers. Lorenzo Burns out of Arizona to the Birmingham Stallions. Jerry Contave out of William Jewell College.
Famous alumni?
I don't know. William Jewell? Famous alumni? Okay, so it's a Kansas something.
Yeah.
Bruce Weber.
Right.
All right, it's not that.
More legendary.
Bill Snyder? I got it. There we go. I had no idea. Yeah, no, it's fine. It's the busted part of my phone case. Yeah, it's fine. All right, where is William Jewell College? It's a good question. First one to get it right gets a shout out here. Where is William Jewell College? It's not in Arkansas. CNR, not right. Josh West, not right. No one's got it right so far. William Jewell College. There, no, not yet. It's not in Kansas. There it is. Noah Eoff has it right. Missouri. It's in Liberty, Missouri. Founded in 1849. And that is all that Google tells me on a quick search. So, all right. 4 picks left of the corners, and then we're going back to quarterbacks. And maybe comp picks. Good point there. New Mexico. Jalen Burrell is the pick here for the Michigan Panthers. So no passing on the Panthers pick here. Jalen Burrell, I know he's not on my list. The 1,000 people still watching, you guys are cool. I appreciate that. This has been a lot longer than what we thought it was going to be. We were told it would end 10 p.m. Eastern. We are now almost at 11 p.m. Eastern. He would like us to know what now? WSU. He wants to mean Wichita State, Washington State. Oh, Weber. Good point. You got to be more specific there because there's a lot of routes that could certainly go there. All right, pick is in. The New Jersey Generals are taking Dejuan Neal out of Shepherd University. All right, let's play the game. Where is Shepherd University? Bonus points if you give me the city. A couple super chats here from Randall Williams, Per Kuiper, Howard Wilson of Discount Towers, One Trick Pony, quick with the oil change but very slow with tire rotation. Boomer bust. I appreciate that one. Rand also says, great of all of you. Thank you, my friend. Burner account. My burner account was right. Shepherd University is in West Virginia. Dwayne Brennett was right. It's in Shepherdstown, West Virginia. There you go. Official flex. So, Chuck said about Jalen Embry. Look, I'm going to be honest. If you didn't super chat, it's gone. There's no way for us to find it. So, thank you, but I don't know what your Jalen Embry chat was. 2 picks left among the corners, barring comp picks. Will there be a comp pick? Y for yes and for no. Get your votes in for me. We got the Stars and the Bandits. They could pass. Will it happen? Nobody knows. We'll find out in the near future. Got Jalen Burrell and Dejuan Neal here as the most recent pick. So 2 picks left. Then in theory, 100 picks done tonight with 8 more quarterback picks coming up. All right, pick is in. The Stars. Bradley Sylvie out of Alabama. Now, that is not a name I know, but I think if we're taking Bama players in the USFL, you're probably doing something right here in the end. 2017 draft class. Of course, a UDFA. 7 pass breakups, did not play much for Bama. 2016, UDFA was a special team predominant player in the end. So we got 1 pick scheduled to be made here among the corners. Most recently was with the XFL, the DC Defenders, and then the Los Angeles Wildcats, etc. 1 pick left. Comp picks. We'll see if things continue to get going. Producer Brett does not want comp picks, I'm told. No comp picks, even 100. Sounds about right, as far as I'm concerned. Also, with, in theory, 9 picks left, what time will the draft end? Been averaging about 3 minutes per pick. Will it be over by 10:30? That's our over-under. Probably over. 11:30 Eastern. Time will the draft be over? Now here's a question for you. It's a good one. Will there be cornerback comp picks? Y for yes and for no. I'm gonna go with no. They got 4 picks at corner. So I'm gonna go with no. All right, pick is in. Then we'll get to a super chat here. Richard Causey Jr. Richard Causey Jr. out of Central Florida. So local-ish kid sticking around in Tampa. That ends, in theory, the cornerback picks. Then we'll get to round 12 and the final round of tonight's action, the quarterbacks. The clock is running. Just began for when round 12 starts. From Luke, I forgot, what is this draft for again? The USFL. It's back for the first time in a very long time. They've gone 12 rounds, going 12 rounds tonight. The cornerbacks are done, barring comp picks. 1 round left. Quarterbacks. Will we know them? We'll find out in a little bit. So Richard Causey Jr., the most recent pick. The Breakers, they're going reverse here. They're going snake style for round 12. Super chat coming in here as well from my burner account. This feels like a Madden draft with made-up players. I mean, of the, 92? How many did I know? 30-ish? Maybe? 25? It was not half. I know that much. Somewhere in that range. Has not been the actual draft. I know those guys. This, not so much. All right, as the draft enters its final round, allegedly, of tonight, I should say. Did you have a good day? Y for yes, N for no. No from Alex. I'm sorry. It sucks. Yeses from Toot Soul, James Taylor, Michael Chappa, Jacob, Brian Zener, Richard Atwood, Ryan Ritchie, Bear Key all saying yes. Tyler says no. Brandon says no. Tyler had a terrible day. I'm sorry, Tyler. Sucks you guys didn't have a good day. Hopefully tonight's helped you a little bit here. Ben says yes. So mostly yes is going, which makes me happy. I'm glad you guys had a good day. Hopefully tonight helped you out a little bit there. I had a good day. Yeah, I got to talk about sports all day. I always have a good day. Yeses from Bratskin and Randall and Matthew and Ben Dill and Talon Marks and Steele. Ben Dill. I am doing shots for every 500 likes to answer your question there, Gerardo. We are, though, 150 away. Oh, it was a comp pick. There we go. For the Breakers, who, by the way, announced it our last pick at corner and then made one more. Ike Brown is the pick out of FIU that I am told is the end of the cornerback draft picks. So nothing else coming in at the cornerback position. Ike Brown for the Breakers. I got nothing on him. The pick here at number 93. So we're going to go 101 picks. Unless there are more comp picks at quarterback. We'll find out here in a little bit. Shout out to USFL for putting out their graphic of round 11 offensive tackles. Wrong. The answer is no on that one. Day 2 we'll have kickers and special teamers. All right. So quarterbacks. To wrap up tonight, Ike Brown, the final cornerback pick as I sip my water here. All right, Super Chat time from Luke. Generated draft and serpentine draft rules from 2K. Kind of, but also no. They've shuffled the positions around to kind of balance it. So the order's been kind of random so far tonight. We are now in round 12, the final round of tonight's USFL Draft. It will be a Breakers pick, barring a pass. The Breakers at number 94. You can pass if you want to. But you also had the last quarterback pick, so you probably shouldn't. I would be surprised if there were any passes, but who knows? It's whose line. It's all made up. The points don't matter. 8 picks, in theory, left. I knew 6 of the 8 quarterbacks. Didn't know all of them. Here were the picks at QB earlier tonight to begin it all those hours ago. Shea Patterson, the 1-1 pick to the Panthers, sticking to Michigan. Jordan Tiamu to the Bandits. Brian Scott and Ben Holmes, 2 I did not know, to the Stars and Generals. Clayton Thorson, Cowboys legend, to the Gamblers. Alex Magoo to the Stallions. Kyle Lauletta to the Maulers. And Kyle Sloter to the Breakers. They are on the clock right now. From Cowtalion, who do you think has more talent? The Lions or players drafted so far? It's not even close. It's the Lions. Like, all of the Lions players would have been the first player picked at each position. Like, this isn't really a competition. I remember when the XFL AAF got going, it was like, sign this XFL player, sign this AAF player. And like 3 of them made the NFL roster. PJ Walker did it. Devontae Bosby, who's now in the USFL, did it. There aren't, like, the talent level is just obscenely different. So it's the Lions by a pretty massive margin in the end. What time are we at here for between picks around 11 and 12? 6 minutes, but there was the comp pick that's fair. That took about 3-ish minutes, I'd say, about half of it. We'll split it, say 3. We'll include the comp pick there. But still, that's kind of ridiculous. So, all right. Waiting the quarterback picks here to wrap up tonight. Got 1,000 live. Thank you all so much. I appreciate that. You guys are awesome. Subscribe if you haven't already. We're not going to do day 2 tomorrow because my liver can't handle it. But we'll be live tomorrow for NFL Daily and NBA videos and NFL videos every single day right here on our YouTube channel. If you want free videos on the NFL, the NBA, CFB, and maybe more USFL, then subscribe right now here on Chat Sports. Hit that big red button if you haven't already. Sadness here for the USFL not starting the final round tonight. If you had the 10:31 over/under, it's going to get close on that front. 8 picks in theory left. The Breakers at number 94. They were last in the original quarterback draft class. Now they're picking first this time around. Been a good 4 minutes after this pick ended. Someone wants to know, where would Ben DiNucci be drafted? 101, right? He's played in the NFL and sort of games. I feel like DiNucci would go to number 1. But who knows? It's all made up. Luke, when this ends, you'll be at 300,000. I hope so. That'd be cool. I'll do a shot if we do. I'll do 2 shots. I'll make everyone here do a shot if we do. Not sure that we will, though, in the end. So if you haven't already, though, subscribe. I'll happily do more shots since, Ubering home is the game plan tonight. Because, let's not be stupid. All right. Still waiting. How it takes 10 minutes between picks, between rounds, makes no sense. I do not understand. Makes 0 sense whatsoever. Makes absolutely no sense. Yeah, if you haven't already liked the video, if we get to 2,000 likes here, I will do another shot here. We are at 1,859. All right, pick is in. The Breakers are taking Zach Smith out of Tulsa. I do recognize that name. Let's see if I've got notes on him here. Not the Ohio State coach. This is the Tulsa quarterback. Couldn't resist. 2020 draft class. I think I got notes on him. Oh, maybe I don't have notes on him. But I remember him. Out of Tulsa, decent size. Baylor transfer to Tulsa in the end. Maybe it's 2021. I'm just guessing on these years. I don't have any notes on him. It's okay. I remember him, though. So he's QB2 for the Breakers. Super chat now from Randall Williams. Any chance the league ends before the draft ends? It's possible. Can't rule it out. I'll tell you that much. I'm kidding. But in theory, the final 7 picks are going to take maybe 15 minutes. So that 10:30, that 11:30 Eastern, it's a good over/under. Oh, here's a name I remember. Pick is in for the Pittsburgh Maulers. Josh Love, Quest's brother, out of San Jose State, is the pick. I watched him a little bit. Was not accurate. Now, his supporting cast was not all that great. I thought he was an undersized prospect, was able to go deep downfield. I know, for example, Pro Football Focus loved him. I never saw it. Undersized, not that many reps. The production was kind of middling. But for the Pittsburgh Maulers in the USFL, that's a pretty good draft. So of the QBs, the 10 taken, we are 8 of 10. The 3 and 4 picks, I don't know. So we're making some good, players drafted at this point. All right. Ooh, I don't know this one. Birmingham out of Louisiana Tech, going with Jamar Davis Smith. Now, I want to check something here. This might make sense. Jamar Davis Smith, to Louisiana Tech. Their quarterback, their head coach, mind you, is one Skip Holtz. Oh, wait a minute. I might have notes on him, actually. He has changed his name at some point. This is Jamar Smith. The Davis Smith part added recently. I know him. 2020, Jamar Smith, 6 foot 228. Padres draft pick as a catcher. 24th round back in 2015. Dual threat, good arm, good athlete. Was suspended back in 2019. Raw player coming out of Louisiana Tech. Had some upside as a player, as an athlete, and a mobility. He was the last QB that I got to in 2020 before Ben DiNucci, who was my next guy to watch. I never got to DiNucci. I did get to Jamar Smith. You might know him as, by the way, his college coach, Skip Holtz, is the head coach now for Birmingham. So that kind of tracks from that perspective. So 5 picks, in theory, left tonight. We are 9 of 11. Done pretty well with the QBs. Tim Tebow, those guys aren't playing. Not a chance on that one. No chance. Randall mentioned the Folds part. I know what you're talking about. I think no, but it's taking forever. Taking a lot longer than what they said. So we are awaiting the final pick here for the Houston Gamblers at the quarterback position. 5 picks left at the quarterback position here, unless we get comp picks at QB. I would guess no, because you don't need that many QBs. But it's also the USFL. You're not getting first-round guys. So the Gamblers on the clock here. We'll see how they take so long, I do not know. But that's where we're at this stage. Last picks, Zach Smith, Tulsa, Josh Love to the Maulers, Jamar Smith to the to Birmingham. And now Houston. Oh, a name you guys might recognize. I'm going to botch the pronunciation. Kenji Barr out of Monmouth, who spent a lot of time, by the way, for the Ravens. He has bounced around this past year as a Ravens QB. He was on their active roster very briefly, the practice squad as well, amid all the injuries that they went through. So, Monmouth quarterback, Kenji Barr, 6'3", 200 pounds, as you might guess from the recent Ravens QB, a good dual threat. Broke a lot of records for Monmouth, so I never watched him coming out of Monmouth, but because he's played for the Ravens, I am familiar with him. So, of these QBs, we're 4 for 4 on these after going 8 of 10 on the initial one. So, it's an interesting name. I know the QBs. Beyond that, I'm not so sure. All right, another pick in here, DeAndre Johnson. Now, you guys might know him a little bit more. This is the last chance you quarterback. Most recently with Texas Southern. He went undrafted. In large part, FSU QB for a little bit. He hit a woman in the face, so he didn't get any chance in the NFL. I'm thinking of multiple FSU QBs. I'm right on this one. There are multiple QBs with similar issues right there. So DeAndre Johnson, FSU, Texas Southern, last chance U, and had a litany of off-the-field stuffs from that perspective. So he goes to the New Jersey Generals here. Talent-wise, there's some talent, but being good off the field has always been a bit of a problem. He was the backup, I believe, to Jameis Winston way back when for FSU. 3 picks left. Super chat, though, from Cal Talion. I think Jeff Wilkie, the running back out of Genoa Kingston, could be drafted to the USFL. If that's a real person, yes. Case Cookus, the meme king himself, has been drafted. Northern Arizona. I know people are going to joke a lot about Case Cookus here. Northern Arizona spent some time in the CFL 2020 draft class. It's a real player, folks. I got some notes on him. I spent time on him. UDFA grade for me back in 2020. 6'2" and almost 6'3", 205. Bunch of collarbone injuries. 2019 is production. Ready for this? 60.3%, 4,000 yards, 31 scores, 7 INTs. Decent arm, decent athlete. Never emerged because he was just decent at those areas. Competition was low. Scheme was pretty basic. But for the Stars, I've known every QB in round 12. If we go 8 of 8, I'll do a shot. All right? I will do a shot. Now, the Bandits, Brady White out of Memphis. 7 first. I think I got some notes on him, too. Put up big numbers at Memphis a couple years ago. I'm double checking the year here. Arizona State, to begin his career, transfers to Memphis. Let me get my notes up. I know I got some here. Wasn't that great at Memphis. He was a Army All-American recruit. Let's see. Injured late in his career for ASU and then transferred for Memphis. He did put up big-time numbers. Had the arm sleeve on his left side, by the way. I didn't like him that much, and that's why he's, of course, now in the USFL. All right. Final pick, in theory. One more right, I'll do a shot. Can we get it right for Michigan? The final pick, barring comp picks, which will count for the shot style, for the Michigan Panthers. They took Shea Patterson with the first pick. Oh, here's a name we all know. Paxton Lynch, the first-round bust by the Denver Broncos, is the selection here for the Michigan Panthers. Recently released, by the way, by the CFL, is now eligible. So a quarterback competition brewing. Paxton, what year was Paxton Lynch, by the way? He was 20. I don't have 2016 notes. I don't have those notes. That's brutal. But you guys all know Paxton Lynch. Big arm, but he's not good. That's why he's in the USFL. But he's a first-round pick. So I would argue the Michigan Panthers, going with the two most notable names, Shea Patterson and Paxton Lynch, pick 100 or 101 and pick number 1. Now, we'll wait a little bit to see if there's any comp picks. But in theory, this is the end of the USFL Day 1 of the NFL Draft. I'll do a shot. There are no more picks right. But I want to know from you guys, did you have fun tonight? Y for yes, N for no. I did. The booze helped. But what about you guys? Y for yes, N for no. 7% said no, but then why were you here the whole time? I mean, I appreciate it, but are you guys just masochists? I don't know. It's an interesting choice. So, click yes. 93% of the 1,000 people who are watching right now. I just want to wait and see if there are any others who make the surprise comp pick selection. In theory, this is it for tonight's draft class. Nothing else. Tomorrow they revisit with, receivers and running backs and guards and centers and linebackers and safeties and defense. We're not going to do it, though, because my liver can't handle it. But this should be it Still waiting if this is the final pick. Panthers said it was their final pick. But there are comp picks potentially here. Potentially. Kind of. Sort of. You would think the USFL says that's it for day one, but they've been pretty rough, if we're being honest, with the way they've handled this. Not to be mean, but is what it is. I think this is it. I don't want to mess it up. I'm also sad that Chad Kelly wasn't drafted. That'd have been fun. Swag Kelly would have been fun. I was told Kelly Bryant was in the draft, but I don't know if that's true or not. We'll give it 2 more minutes. But I think that's it. I think that's going to be it. Yeah, we'll end on the sub if that is it. Yeah, the fact they haven't announced it's over is pretty crazy. So Paxton Lynch and Shea Patterson are the bookends of the draft of night 1 for the USFL. I'm going to call it. 8 of 8 in round 2 at QB. Yay me. But it's QB. I should know those guys, right? All right. Hope you guys had fun for the, what was it? Nearly 5 hour USFL live coverage. So I appreciate everyone who stopped by. Big shout outs to executive producer Brett and Trace. Before we go, a super chat. 2 Memphis QBs in a row. It's true. Brady White, Paxton Lynch. Kind of crazy how that all went down in the end. Some notable names at QB and a QB competition in Michigan with Shea Patterson and with Paxton Lynch. It's been a good 5 minutes. I'm going to call it here. That is it for day 1 of the USFL Draft. So, if you guys want to join us tomorrow for NFL Live, breaking down news, rumors, we'll do a mock draft tomorrow, reaction to a mock draft, a big notable one from Daniel Jeremiah, and a mailbag as well. Hit that big red button and subscribe. Cheers, my friends. Bottoms up.